Yo, what is good, guys? What is good? What is up? Hope y'all are chilling. Hope everything is a-okay with y'all. Comms just going off. We don't get any new data till Thursday. A lot of volume again on FNHC. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Can't look at the Vortex info right this second because it's gonna update at 7 o'clock anyway. So I don't want to get plays in my head that are gonna like throw off like my future plans based off the fresh data. I might look for a bottom here on AGFY. I might go in it even more. The float should be like around 6 mil, give or take. Might buy more leaps on VRM. Morning, Mark. How are you, buddy? How are you doing? SPY looks like she is tipping in our favor, bud. If I'm not mistaken, which I very well could be, I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong, I may now be streaming more 1-minute charts than anybody in the world at like this given time. I don't know how it's going to affect my YouTube SEOs, but well, I guess we'll see. How I'm doing directly kind of like goes in line with how I'm trading right this second. I mean, I'm doing good. I would like to get the stream, obviously performing a little bit better. Other than that, though, I mean, I'm good. I mean, same old, right? SPY's gonna come down and push that gap, though, I bet. Look at the turnover on this. Even though so yes, it did have the reverse flip, but look at the turnover on it. I want to see what the short data actually like what it actually is. It's not gonna be on this. It's not gonna be on on the Vortex for 2 days, but I want to see what the short data on this is like. What the real short data is gonna be. What's today? Today's Tuesday. I want to see what it's gonna be on Thursday. Just saying. I might try to snipe some leaps too, but yet to be seen. I'm saying I gotta throw a bell outside real quick. Come back on that side, babe. My bad. It had to be done, Mark. It wasn't cool. It had to be done. It had to be done. Definitely not cool. Tasted like shit. I would have much rather drank out of a glass. But you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I mean, I didn't have to, but like at the same time, it was like I was going to trim up because of because of AGFY actually, and then go EV again. My God. And then I don't know. I saw Miller Lite, and I was like, you know what? I'm going for it. I'm going for the full send. Give me 1 second. Let me. I want to adjust this real quick. Sorry, I thought I have a better name for. I thought of a better name for what's it called for stream, so I just went with it. There we go. I mean, he better, dude. He's paying me $100 for doing it. He better love it. That's all that matters. I hope that me drinking a beer was worth $100 to him. If this sterling keeps dropping, we're gonna collapse the UK. I'm just throwing that out there. If we keep losing sterling strength, we are going to like collapse the UK. That's gonna be a thing. Watch. We were gonna have to come down. We're gonna have to gap fill. I just hope that we keep this red line. I didn't want to. But like, think about it. I could go ahead and I could buy like a metric fuck ton of XDC and solidify my crypto portfolio, or something. You know what I mean? Like that probably won't even see this like the stock world. That'll probably see crypto. Well, a glass shoe would have been better. But, I mean, rules are rules, deals are deals, and I'm a man of my word, so I went straight shoe. I'm not proud of it. So you're gonna constantly catch me like looking up just to make sure my other streams are like they're working fine. It's a blessing and a curse. It's a blessing and a curse, bud. One second, phone. Let me turn my clocks off, that way I don't get DMCA'd or anything. Okay, we're good in the hood. Today looks very, very spicy, but I know that they could take it away from us just like that. He's not, though. He thinks I'm a fuck up. Mostly because he doesn't understand finance. To be fully transparent. He doesn't understand that, like, white collar work can be just as difficult as blue collar work. And that's where me and him kind of like we butt heads a little bit. I always try to think smarter, not harder, and he's just like, fuck it, like let's just get it done and let's do it. So like, and then in the end I end up being right usually about something, like about like the way that we should have done something, and then it's just like that's when we butt heads, because then it's like, Dad, like, shit, listen, Pops. But he's like, go, 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 go. Like, never stops. And I'm like, let's like stop and breathe and think about it for a second. Yeah, no, it is what it is. I mean, like, it is what it, we just gotta like we all like as a society we need to think smarter, not harder. One second, I have to let Bella in. Alright, look, what do you say? Yeah, but no, I think as a society as a whole, we need to think. We genuinely need to start thinking smarter, not harder. On a lot of different like aspects. Like they were raised like that though. That's the thing. Is like you need to read up on the Strauss-Howe theory. Serious, like take a few minutes and seriously, like, looking at, like, the Strauss-Howe theory, it's fucked up. It'll take you, like, 10 minutes, dude. Like, they have like, a half-decent, like, theoretical page on Wikipedia if you really want to. But, like, it's very, very interesting, and it kind of fits society as a whole today. I want to keep paying attention to this turnover rate. I don't think that this is gonna act. Yeah, of course. I don't think that this is gonna act like most reverse splits have acted over like, the last little bit. There's something in me that just like thinks that like AGFY might move a little bit differently, just a little. Well, yeah, it gapped up because they did a 10-to-1 reverse. So now it's gonna be like catching a falling knife. Like, where's the bottom gonna be, essentially? And then that's when I'm gonna try to slam it. But I have my eyes on quite a few leaps, and it's gonna be fairly expensive. So I already have leaps out on AGFY. It's just I have to wait for the OCC in order to like tune them or modify them, edit them. But I have leaps eyed up on like MMAT, LIDR, SLI, RIG, OPFI, AGFY, and VRM. I want to be at the money, and I want to be at like a year out, something like that. It's theoretically, yeah, but that's not the way that what's it called has been trending. That's not the way that reverse splits have been trending though. When people tell you like they don't know how to find like proper sources, I'm thinking it could. I think it bounces up though. I think it might squeeze first. They what's it called? They squeeze the supply on it, or the amount left on float. I just don't think it acts like normal things. But what I was saying is that if anybody ever tells you that like it's impossible or hard to get like legitimate research, just show them this, please. Please just show them this. It's going to be around 6 point something, I believe, if I did my math correctly. But my math could be off. Whoa, FTC. Wait, what is it? Wait, what is this? See, this is the shit that I'm talking about, guys. This is the shit. You have to always look at like what they post in the middle of the night on these legitimate platforms. Oh, I fucking hate that. Collection of information by the agency under the paperwork reduction. Uh-oh. The CFTC is getting involved here with collecting information regarding the Commodity Exchange Act. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. And that was under the Paperwork Reduction Act of 95. They're basically, like, throwing that out the window, seems like. But no, like, see, this is the important shit that nobody pays attention to. Oh, I don't like this. It should be on the spot, like, auditing. Like, they're giving people 60 days to, like, hide their wrongdoings. Oh, God. I hate Democrats. Commodity pool, commodity trading advisors. Major swap. Okay, so wait. Now this does talk about the swap though, so that's good. Like people that are associated with the credit default swap, they're in some deep shit. Everything is like just object like. Okay, see the Freedom of Information Act. They're making all of these like objective rulings like within like the past like week and a half, 2 weeks, right? Where it's based on somebody's opinion almost. So like you can't dictate whether or not like it's one or the other. It's their perception, and it should just be black and white, and it should just be like this is this is that. Instead, they're leaving it very like just like objective, and like it's just like it's up to that person, that individual. Yeah. Look at this. Put out today. So the president is meeting with the advisors on science and technology today. Rules. Civil monetary penalty inflation adjustment. What? EPA. Air quality state. Okay. Ooh, they're fucking with the Sunshine Act. See, this is the important stuff, and nobody pays attention to the rules. Look at all these, like, look at all these new rules today. What is this? Well, okay, what are these businesses? Oh, fuck, the Federal Reserve put out something, too. Information collection activity. They're going to use the Patriot Act to cover the fact that they're tracing our money. Watch. You guys heard it here first. I'm telling, like, that's my core belief. (10/18/2022). 10/18/2022. Look at that. Nobody pays attention to these rulings. Or these like, proposed rules. One second, I have to grab my pup real quick. Please like and sub, by the way. Alright, dogs, please behave yourself. I don't want to feel like the bad guy putting you guys upstairs. Alright. You see this? This is gonna be a hydropower, like a hydropower dam. What the fuck is the name of this company? Hold on a second. Hydro Technology System, Inc. Nothing there. There's no way that they're fucking public, right? Look, I love how we're contracting out with a 1-star rated fucking business. Yeah, thank you very much, Marcus. Please like, sub, hit the bell. And Mark says not to be a bitch. Dude, like, why are we contracting out with... Alright, throwing this out there. These people are located in Louisiana. They have one Google review that's 1 star. Why are we using them for, a project in Oregon? Or no, sorry, Washington. Why, for the state of Washington, right? Why are we using a company that's in Louisiana with 1 star? That makes no sense. It makes no sense. I mean, here's one in Washington. Wait, here we go. Wait. This makes sense. This would make sense. They still spelled it wrong, but it would make sense. Watch, it's gonna be a private company. It's gonna be. I'm calling it now. It's gonna be a private company, and we're not gonna be able to trade it, even though it's listed in the Federal Registry. Yeah, this is them. This is them 100%. They're a nationwide company that's obviously trash with 1 star. But I see Mississippi, I see Louisiana, and then they're bidding on a like a deal over in Washington. But they're private. Can't do anything with that. That sucks. Okay, let's see what's up. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to see if they're public before I even fucking look into the project. I feel like that's a much better use of my time. Okay, they're trading at 171. And they deal with LNG. Just throwing that out there. I'm looking for the mid caps though, like that's what I've been slamming, like the best are the mid caps. And they're trading at $55. I mean, these could be, what I'm finding right now could absolutely be dimes, but they're not what I'm after necessarily. Wait. Gary Cohen, IBM vice chairman and former chief economic advisor to Trump, warned that significant job losses are necessary to get. Well, that's absolutely control. That's absolutely accurate, 100%. Look at this. Natural Gas Line Company of America. What is this? Who is that? Do you see these energy companies about pipelines? Who are these? This is what I want to know. Who are we talking with? They're at 1750. Alright, so this company's at 1750. What is this company? See that? Thanks for that. I appreciate that. Guys, please like and sub. Just throwing that out there. Everyone helps. Every single one helps. Alright, I want to see what their parent company. Alright, so they're private. They're private. That does us nothing. I already looked at that. Fuck. Oh, what was this one? LNG, okay. Do they have their own stock though? Are they public? Doesn't look like it. So that looks like it might be B. Looked at all those companies. Not my wheelhouse. What about this one? Energy Harbor Generation, LLC. Not saying that those aren't good plays. I'm just saying, like, my money zone has been like mid caps and like around $5 to $10. That's been like my money. I don't want to take on a $171 like, you know, entity. Because they have stock. Alright, Energy Harbor is what I'm just going to type in. Is it a corp rather than an LLC? Well, liability. Fuck. Okay. So it's OTC right now. I don't want to take on any more OTC stocks than I already have. It is what it is. Look how blank their website is. Like I could make a website like this in an hour. I could literally make a website like this in an hour. Oh, look at their press page. It's literally fucking blank. This makes me want to invest in fuel cell. I'm probably not going to. I'd probably buy GWH or ADN instead, but it makes me want to consider buying a fuel cell. Who the fuck is this? Alright, you know something's weird when somebody's parent company has a parent company. We're taking Chinese bids on fucking American infrastructure projects. Oh, that really rings it home for me. I fucking hate that shit. Alright, great. Now, are you public or no? Can I invest in you or no? Because if not, then I gotta move on. Oh, that's the asset management. Okay, nothing about SEC filings. I doubt that makes them a private company. Or that makes them a public company, so that should be good. Dominion is... Okay, now, I want everybody to pay attention. Duke is real. Dominion is real. Why are they all grouped up like that, though? That's very odd. Baron wins. Oh, wait, you know what? Wait, what is this? Southwest Power Pool. Alright, later, bud. Later. Founded in 41. Stakeholder, not shareholder. Fuck. Yeah, okay, so they're still private. They're looking for pipe funding or something, it looks like. Guys, I'm telling you guys right now, I'm just trying to find like a diamond in the rough. Like that's what's going on right here. Trying to find my like another diamond here. That's all. Here we go. What is this? Baron Wins LLC. I need their stock website. Oh, tell me they're private too, you son of a bitch. Baron Energy. Whoa, wait a minute, hold on a second. BROE. BROE. Stock. $61. A lot of subsidiaries here. Wait, that is Apex Insurance. Huh, funny. Okay, I'm not seeing Solar Winds here though. Or, yeah, whatever the hell it was. No, oh, it gave me the wrong stock, that's why. BROE. It's an OTC stock. God damn it. I don't want to keep. I don't want to invest in any more OTC stocks. So this could be a huge play. Just saying, but I don't think I'm gonna take it. South Texas project, that kind of lines up with the SNMP play that I'm eyeing up. Just throwing it out there. Alright, so all this has to do with natural gas. Every single one has had something to do with nat gas. Add website. They don't even have a website added. What the fuck? Now we might be talking FLNT. Please don't be OTC. NASDAQ, beautiful. FLNT. Interesting. Look at the EBITDA. Instead of climbing, margin balancing out, but still positive. Slowly growing in people. Let's look at them compared to their competitors as well. Holy fuck, look at this company. Okay, we're gonna have to come back to them. National Cinema Media. Yo, we're out here finding dimes, bro. Already. Off of the Federal Register. No, I'm matching. So what I'm doing is I'm matching who's putting out like bids, right? And then I'm running them against the Ortex to see who's in line for bidding for jobs and who feels properly prepared enough in order to bid on jobs. You know what I mean? And then if they're beat down to hell, then it's like, okay, I might want to look at you. You know what I mean? Like, I was just looking at this company. Thank you. I was just looking at this company, and then I realized how oversold that, like, this company was. So then I flashed over here, and now I'm looking to see who owns this. Brookstone just sold. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. I see a bunch of you guys just rolled in. I mean, it'd be dope if you guys could just go ahead and click that. Let's look at their short data, like, in depth, though. What was 67 days ago? August 12th. Oh, they're going to have a strangle on this one, bud. So they're not going to be underwater till 181. What was 90 days ago?
July 20th, 2022 fell on a Wednesday.
Shh. I have to like silence my phone so it doesn't fucking DCA me. It was July 20th, right? Or am I tripping? I just woke up too, guys. Don't worry. Alright, July 20th. So we're gonna have these FTDs to deal with. Not too many, but we already passed the big ones. That might not. I don't know. I might add it to my list just in case. NCMI. I might just keep it up there just to look at it. Wait, why is the New York Times bidding on something? Or no, why would that be considered a peer? That makes no sense. Look at that margin increasing. Still at almost 26% last year. September purchases. Ooh, BlackRock. They sold 2,000 shares. It's nothing crazy. Dimensional had, as of the 30th of September, they had 700,000 shares. Acutus. This might be a decent play. What's a short interest on this? So it'd be a fundamental play if anything. Alright, I'm gonna draw wick to wick here, even though you guys know I hate drawing wick to wick. I just have to get a general idea here. Good morning, Rocket Girl. You guys just saw all that, right? Like, you guys saw how, like, the technicals lined up like that? Double bottom on a 4-hour. Fuck, that's gonna be in the back of my mind now. I have to research that a little bit further. Acquisition by the director. I'm seeing acquisitions by a director, and I'm seeing coverage being started. So what are they thinking? Like, what are they saying? They say it goes up. I don't like when people change their price targets. Fuck. Just in general. Fucking A. FLNT. They need their website. Subscription marketing, low overhead. You guys know how I am with my business models. Nope. Shanghai? No thanks. And this isn't even fluent. Fucking, this isn't fluent energy at all. Sneaky sons of bitches. Fluent Energy Corp. Let's put Corp instead of Corporation. See if anything comes up. Now we're getting somewhere. Notice how all of these different, like, all these different companies that are putting in bids, they don't have good websites. They're all like dummy websites, it seems like. Two Google reviews. Two. The last one, the last government contract, or the last government bidder only had one, and it was a 1-star. I'm not doing that. Fuck that. What is this? Our Republic, our Republic, our Republic, our Republic. Again, please like, sub, all that happy shit. Goldman Sachs is killing it. Okay. I want to say something, but like I don't want to like come off like a dick. All right, so like Goldman Sachs is my least trusted bank. Like out of every single bank I could think of, but Goldman Sachs is at the bottom. And then probably Wells Fargo, Barclays, and like there's probably a few of them, but Credit Suisse, but but Goldman Sachs is number one. So, but here's the thing, then they might dump. That's the issue. They might pump, but then they might dump on like. Goldman Sachs makes their money by shorting companies. That's where their money is made. Like I don't want to sound like a dick. It's just like, all right. So I don't think that this is a public company either. It's like they're not accepting anything from public companies. Let's see. But anyways, as I was saying, if Goldman Sachs is beating estimates, right? That tells me that everybody knows that Goldman Sachs is better. They're better going short. Like last year, I remember their portfolio going short was like leaps and bounds from it was leaps and bounds from their long portfolio, which they actually got criticized about, right? So it's just like everybody knows that they're a shit company, or that they're gonna beat on the way down, right? That sends me a mixed signal. Good morning. Good morning, bud. Good morning. Board meeting information. Are you public or no? That's my one question. I think the market pumps into the what's it called? I think it pumps into the midterms, as I've been saying. I still believe that. You're not public, are you? You motherfuckers. They're not public either. There's nothing on here, it seems like, that are like none of these companies are public companies. Which is very, very odd. See nothing about what's it called. Nothing for investors. Local investment jobs. Southwest Power Pool. Southwest. Am I spelling something wrong there? No. Omaha Public Power. Let's try that. Omaha. A non-profit. Okay, so they're non-profit. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Every single one of these bidders have fucking like one review or 2 reviews. It's so weird. So weird. And none of them have their own website like right there. You know what I mean? Like, they're making it very, very difficult to find information on these bidding companies. I'll click on Bloomberg. Okay, what's their ticker though? What's their ticker though? Come on. It's so odd. There's a power pool, so I'm assuming it's going to be the same exact thing as the other one where it was like a publicly owned nonprofit. I already looked at that one. Okay. Initial market rate. Good morning, Connie. The Volcker rule. Oh boy, they're gonna hike us into a fucking recession. This is what people don't like read. People do not read this stuff. Please, like, make it a habit in order to, like, look at, like the official, like postings. The Volcker is notorious for using rate hikes to hike us into a recession to bring down inflation. And this is coming from the Fed. And they're making everything like an objective view, like where like they get to decide and nobody gets to say shit. They did that with the presidential stuff. They did that with the SEC stuff. They're doing it now with the Fed stuff. I don't like the idea of them being able to, you know, dictate based off of their, like, it should either be like a white or black decision. It shouldn't just be, you know, whatever they're feeling. I'll get back to that in a minute. This has me all fired up. I definitely don't want them to do the fucking Volcker rule. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep. Damn straight, Connie. Like, people don't know their rights either. That kind of pisses me off. What is this? That kind of pisses me off that people don't know their rights. People should, and not so much, I guess, like them going ahead and knowing their rights. It's people should go ahead and like make other people aware of their rights if the people aren't already aware. Like, that's like the best part about this country. We have rights. I bet you low key that this is interesting, but it's not. It has nothing to do with the market, and I'm not going to touch it. What is this? Deepwater Horizon, isn't that the movie that Mark Wahlberg was in? Yeah. So that's old. Yeah. So yeah, too many people comply without actually asking a question or standing up for themselves. Oh, come on, just give me a summary, you son of a bitch. The January 7th, oh my god. They're talking about hiding more shit from the public, guys. If you read this, it talks about hiding shit from the public and they're deeming it as privileged or confidential information. But who gets to decide that? Like Connie said, they work for us. Good morning, crime. Alright, they're not public. Fuck. Nothing on the Federal Register is public, guys. I'm telling you, it's fucked up. And everything is like, they have 1 star, it seems like. Again, please like and sub. I see like a bunch of people rolling in. Every single one counts. Every single one counts. So these are the pages that I did the what's it called? Well, this one is. These are the pages that I did the DD on. We're gonna go ahead and we are gonna see if any of these are public companies though. Nope. Of course not. Come on, NASDAQ, MRX, you have to be on that public something. No. Very, very odd. State Department. Ooh, what is this? Manufacturing licensing agreements. So we could get a jump on some people potentially that don't read this kind of stuff. If they're public companies. Oh, where are the bids at? Where are the bids at, though? Nope. That's funny. Okay. So this is basically just a request for bids. And they have up until December 19th to bid on it. Alright, so this is regarding mining. Let's see if anybody got any approvals on mining. Governments, so that's not going to be tradable. See, I'll tell you what, they're being smart. They're doing everything on like private companies and on government lands. This is another part of what I did the DD on. Okay, so the U.S. and China had an economic and security review. I only have so much time though, so I'm just trying to fly through this. Yeah. I'm realistically just trying to fly through this and see if there's anything that we could have traded on, but everything's fucking private. You know, wait. I didn't look at the architecture. Agricultural. Oh, geez, I can't even talk today. Sorry. I didn't look at the agricultural. Yeah, I'm beat. I'm beat. All right, let's see. State, local, government. It's all government affiliated. They want big government. They want a big government, and Republicans want small government. If you guys, have been living on Mars or something, I mean, I don't know. Notice of withdrawal. Private sector individuals and households. Well, okay, you work for us. This is public information. Why the fuck aren't you telling us what? Big government, guys. They want to hide everything. Big government. I suggest it. If you have not looked into this kind of stuff, I suggest that you do. Again, please like and sub. I see more and more people rolling in. There's 6 of you guys. There's 7 of you guys that haven't liked. Just slap a like on the video if you don't mind, please. It doesn't hurt. I promise. I absolutely promise. That's one. I appreciate that. Do we have a second? Do we have a second person that could go ahead and tap it? There's 17 of you in here and 11 likes. Help a brother out. Civil rights, Coast Guard. Alright. Alright, this is something I do want to see. Well, thank you for trying to do that. Hey, look, 2 more people did. Alright, 4 of you guys are slacking. They just showed you guys up. You guys could do it. Well, thank you very much, Connie. I appreciate that. Science, technology, and demonstration project program. No. Future science. No. Submissions and approvals. This is what I want to read. I want to read who's submitting, who got approved, etc. And I want to see if they're public. I hate the whole idea of them hiding who, is bidding on this shit. This should be 100% public information. I mean, I guess it has to deal with now. This part has to deal with the DoD, so I guess I could understand that. Post-election voting survey. Are you serious? Wait a minute. we're tasking the DoD with post-election services. Oh my god. If you guys don't see something wrong with that, there's something that's fucked up. So GE got a waiver yesterday. I didn't even notice that. Watershed comment. All right, so well, wait a minute. Actually, you know what? Because they have a water problem in California. Just saying. They definitely have a water problem. Guy Romaine isn't he like a what's it called? Isn't he like a celebrity? Guy Romaine, I feel like he is. I mean, it literally says nothing though. You'd have to like reach out to each individual fucking person. And then I wonder if they'd consider that like inside trading. Airbus might move off this if it gets approved. Just saying. If this gets approved, Airbus might move off this. It's stupid, but I mean, like, the market's been moving in irrational ways, so. Federal Communications Commission. Oh, I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. Yeah, Fubo is getting a lot of people pumping. So I like, you know how I am. If I was gonna take Fubo, I would have taken it when Crime was talking about it like a month ago. Yeah, I'm on stream. What's up? I said, yeah, I'm on stream. What's up? Alright, thanks. Love you. So, VRM reports on the 7th. Yeah, the 7th of next month. Yeah, Crime. See, like, I got you, dog. Like, it's not, it's me and you are not always on the opposite side. It's just like, I don't like to chase stuff, so like I would have been in it. Like, if I was gonna take that play, I would have been in it when you first mentioned it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna chase it now. There's no way. But let's see here. Oh, let's see. Westline Solar. Are you a public company? Probably not, because it's in the Federal Register. Watch. Everything that I've searched so far in the public register has been private company. Ooh, maybe not. Okay. Well, now it's a subsidiary, so just let's be aware of that. AES. $16 billion company. And they're way off. They're $3.88 ish off $20. That's not my trade. Oh, they are pinned to the buy side, just saying. Increasing on their profit margin, and we're talking about billions of dollars. EPS expected to go positive, way positive this year. And they are slightly growing in the employee field as well. For the holders. People aren't selling this company. This might go pop. AES. I'm just gonna keep an eye on them. I'm not taking position, I'm just keeping an eye on them. Just full transparency. Double E pipeline. Double E. Nope. Double E pipeline. Hydrocarbons technology. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's breathe for a second. If I'm not mistaken, this is the name of the company of MMTLP. That the website was just taken down. Right? Oh, what the fuck is the name of it? MMTLP. Yeah, but they're gonna become Next Bridge Hydrocarbons. That's right. Next. This could be like the step towards the filing that they need, if with any luck. With any luck. Okay, they didn't file it yet. Alright. See, I like it. I like it like a little bit chilly. I don't know what it is. Next Bridge hydrocarbons is what we're looking for here. Next Bridge. I just see hydrocarbons. Fuck. That's what made me think of it. I thought I was about to have a breakthrough. Son of a bitch. Summit Midstream. Yeah, and everybody rolling in, please like and sub. Every single one helps. North Dakota, okay. This is quite interesting because this says something about connecting, if I'm not mistaken, something about connecting to Canada's, like something in Canada. If they're acquiring something in North Dakota, it's interesting. Oh, they announced a sale. Okay. Bolt-on acquisitions. So they bought DJ Midstream, Sterling DJ. They essentially ate a smaller company. This is actually a decent pipeline system, guys. This is called Summit Midstream Partners. Gas and GP. It's government funded, Gina. It's government funded. I'm not even worried about it. For me, it's an investment. Do you want me to pull up a chart? Because like I'll pull up a chart if you really want me to, but I'd rather find the next T2, if that makes sense. It's up to you though. Like if you want me to, I will, but I'm trying to find the next diamond, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's government funded though, so like I don't know what to put beyond that. That's what I'm saying. Diamonds work. SML. Now I'm not buying this. I'm just adding this to my radar. Adding it to my radar. That's all. Look at SLI. I told you guys to put it on the radar 2 days ago. That's a lithium play. I already looked at Westline Solar. Westline Solar didn't come up. Here's something from the FTC about impersonation of government and businesses. Interesting. Whoever's, whoever they're prosecuting, they're not doing a good job anyway. So it is what it is. Scientific earthquake studies. No, not for me. Childhood vex. I can't even say the word, but agency information, collection activities, proposals, submissions, and approvals. I gotta read the approvals. Please say Novavax. Please, God, say Novavax. Eh. I hate that I have to actually do this for work. This is like the one part that I don't like doing. Like if I really genuinely feel as if something is crooked, I don't want to see how crooked it is. They're really trying to like fuck with the Sunshine Act, just so everybody's aware. They're trying to fuck with the Sunshine Act. Bad. What is this? Fire trucks. Okay. Formerly known as Spartan Motors. Wait, what? You guys see this, right? Like, I'm not... Or am I like out on a limb here? Okay, so Spartan denial for petition for decision of inconsequential non-compliance. I didn't get that far yet. I wanted to see if it was public first. But then I got to a point where Spartan is now going over to Shift Group. And it's go-to-market brands. See, yeah. But they just got hit with something. They just got hit with some kind of non-compliance bullshit. But what is this? I'm gonna have to look at it. And they're public. They're public. Hold on a second. They're public. Let's look at their SHYF. SHYF. Looks like a big double bottom to me. This is certainly intriguing. Coming up in revenue, gross margin, EBITDA margin improving, EPS positive, number of employees, they're growing in size as well. This could be a play. I don't care what the analysts say, but I have to look anyway. These got raised to a buy on July 29th. BlackRock just added. So BlackRock just added. Teachers are in it. You guys know how I feel about when teachers and, states are in something. This is definitely well backed. I saw the short score, but something is telling me to look at this a little bit deeper. What was 55 days ago? August 24th. Alright, so we're gonna be underwater until about 25 bucks, 25.71. Again, I'm not getting in this position, I'm just looking. Adding it to the watch list, that's all. Look at SLI, fucking A. FNHC, keep pumping, go ahead. Let's see. They added infrastructure to their little pie chart there. Yeah, so you're feeling really good on FNHC right now. AGFY, I still have faith in. I mean, I'm gonna wait for a dip and then I'm gonna buy more. But I mean, you do you. Regulatory support, governmental mandates and incentives, etc. Okay, so they're not going to be ready. I might as well wait on MULN. They're not going to be ready till production won't be ramped up till Q3 next year. So it's a full year out. I mean, pretty sweet looking ride. Yeah, but this is a little bit. See how this looks just like the fucking what's called? This looks just like the Bollinger frame, guys. Just saying. Look at the business model. Wait till. All right, so the float on AGFY though is now only gonna be like 6 million. This isn't true. This is not true. MULN is now within this. MULN handles all the way up. I'm gonna keep it on my watch list just because, but just because of that, like that view. This right here is a lie. And I would even say for a company I don't even like, CLENE or whatever, clean. It might be CLNN, that might be the ticker. They even do class 3 and 4. I know that. And I don't even like them. I mean, I'm going to watch this just because of the whole fire truck aspect. But I don't know. Like, it's a little bit deceiving. I don't want to play any FDA plays. I'm not looking at that. I'm sorry. Not right now. They are really, really, really fucking with the Sunshine Act. I'm telling you guys. Pay attention to that. Regulatory guide for trial use. New postal products. No thanks. SEC. I'm telling you, Sunshine Act. They're all over it. All over it. This is what I was trying to tell you guys to read in my video, in my DD video. These are going to be private companies. Those are going to be private companies. Treasury Department. Proposal submissions and approvals. Okay, let's see any approvals. Businesses are for the... You motherfucker, why are you not giving me the... See, it's saying yes, essentially, but it's not giving me, like, the... It's not giving me the business that it's gonna help. Like, does that make sense? Like, they're keeping, like, all of that as inside information and not as a, as public information like it should be. I'd have to reach out to this guy, and then who knows how long he would take. And by then, like, whatever stock it is, it could move, like, a great deal. That's fucked up. Alright, those are the last 2 days on the thing, on the Federal Register. Let's look at, just to make sure one last time. I just want to make sure the SEC didn't file anything. Not today. Okay. Filings. Might as well look, right? Charles Schwab just put in there 13F. I'm just looking to see if there's any names that I was like looking to play. This might be a, just so you guys know, this might be an acquisition move. Fuck it, we could look at it real quick. Business combination, see what I'm saying? You know, and honestly, I hate dealing with that page. So hold on a second. Let me see. Gores. Ooh, does that have to do something with Polestar? Maybe not. I'm gonna end up having to read the fucking SEC, and I don't want to. I'm gonna have to. There's Edgar right here. What's their symbol? Let's do Gores Holdings. What was the... Hold on a second. What was a sick? 1080. 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080, 1080. That's it. Files from Arizona, so it's first thing in the morning. Go figure. First thing in the morning there. Middle of the night posting. Are we really talking about milkshakes right now? Print to fiber technology. Okay, that's a little bit different. Good shit. Alright, so I'm not a fan of that Gores Guggenheim setup. I'm just not. I can't get behind it. Apes moving. See, like, I'm looking for the next dime. That's where I'm at right this second. I'm just looking for the next gem. Thank you for keeping everybody updated. I just can't pull off right this second. High Peak Energy. What are they doing? This filed in 8K. It very well could be. See, I'd almost rather play options on AMC though. peak energy. Hold on a second. Let me just do this. Only 12% of this company is on float. Guys, watch out on this one. I know what this AK is going to do for it, but this is intriguing. 12.34% is on float. It wouldn't be snipe, unfortunately, because it'd be off the 52-week low, but it's a $2.41 billion company. I'd have to look more at the 8K though. They're bringing in substantially, and projected to bring in substantially more money. Look at their margin. Look at their gross profit margin. That's disgusting. Their EBITDA margin percentage is 76% last year. I don't like the target price changes. You guys know how I am about that. Oh, and they're not diluted that much. They still own nearly 72% of their own company. BlackRock just added. That's gonna be interesting to look at. Geo just added, same day as BlackRock. BNY Mellon added the same day as BlackRock. First Trusted as well. Golden Green added the same day as well. There's a lot of backing. See, does it have any short interest? It might be a short play too. Oh shit. Okay. 95.79% utilization, and we are looking at 9.3% ish on the short interest of the float. However, keep in mind that the float is very low. So, in essence, well, in theory, I guess I should say, the short interest shouldn't be that high. However, it's in a sector that's very, very strong, in my opinion at least, and there are some big players jumping in on this. I should just be able to do the math right now, but it just, yeah. What was 24 days ago? September 24th. Okay, so we'll do 23rd. So in between, the highs were 2075 to 2086. That's when 50% will be underwater. 50% underwater. $20.75 to $20.86. Okay, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. What's it trading at right now? It's already, so 50% are already underwater on HBK. We're gonna have to make a video on this. I'm sorry, guys. It's gonna take 2 minutes. Don't worry. It's not the end of the world. Look at all these buys right here. Bang. $2.3 million. That's a $250,000. It's another $250,000. It's a half a mil. 70K. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do a video right here. Oh, I want to know what their fucking 8K was about, though, first. Fuck. An off-balance sheet arrangement. What is this? It's a loan. Effective date June 30th, 2023. So we have time on it. Again, not taking a position, but definitely keeping my eyes on it. And they have warrants. That makes them even more interesting. HPK warrant. I didn't even realize what time it was. We'll be able to knock these out. Knock this video out real quick. 11:50. No, wrong one. I hate using CNBC as a source. Please don't make me. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 11:50. When did it expire, though? $20.25. August 21st, 2025. I'm going to make this video very, very quick, guys. Don't panic. No big deal. I just want to show people what we're looking at here. Fort Worth, Texas. Good old Texas. Announces that they're increased. Look at that. As of today, increasing from the borrowing base. And that's that 8K that I read. Those bastards. Trying to see if there's anything decent to show them, to show people in the video, I should say. Something a little bit eye-catching, preferably. Alright. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna strike right here. And now let's go down. Ah, man, oh man. Everything's nat gas related, guys. Just saying. So just everything I read this morning was it had to do with it was just nat gas. Alright, later, Sean. Bear with me, guys. Hey, yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I want to go ahead and I want to dig into something. I was looking at just the filings from today, just because they've been trying to sneak stuff through. I came across this one called High Peak Energy. Obviously, energy is a sector that I think we should all be vigilant of, right? So I went ahead and I took the liberty of checking out their Ortex. Under $2.5 billion as far as the cap goes. Catch this though, only 12.34% is on float of the entire company. Now, again, like, sub, hit the bell. Okay, very important for me. We are far off a 52-week low, as are most energy companies. Okay, however, let's dig in real quick. You can see their financials are getting stronger. Their enterprise values rising, projected next year, the following year to drop a little bit, but rising nonetheless right now. I was impressed by their EBITDA margin percentage. Look at that jump. Boom, boom. Okay. Holders. So, High Peak Energy Management owns 71.8%, give or take, of the entire company. So that's, I mean, they own most of their own company, right? BlackRock added to their position on the 30th of September. There are also a few other companies like Geode, BNY Mellon. There's a few others that added on the 30th of September, and then a few that, that hopped on the train right before then. I do want to show you insiders, and then I'm going to show you how this is in short squeeze formation as well. All right, so There's a buy of just under 30K. There's a buy of just under a quarter mil. Here's a buy of what? 50 mil? 246 mil? No, sorry. No. I lied. $246. Only bought 9 shares. I don't know a CFO that only buys 9 shares, but I apologize. This person spent $500,000 on shares. And then this person just spent $70,000 on shares. We're looking at a total of $61.77 million over 8 transactions within the last 3 months. Now, let me show you this, because this is important. They're shorts. Okay, so now I know that their float is low, so you're going to say, oh, well, you know, this number might want to be a little bit higher. I agree, right? We're only seeing 9.27% on float for shorts. And utilization is under 100. It's at 95.79. However, if you take a deeper look in, you will find that 50% of these shorts, by just subtracting the days, okay, are underwater. Now, it was a weekend, so it'd be 2075 to around 2086 is where they're underwater. So they're already underwater now. That's what I'm getting at. Okay. Security lending volume obviously raised since the gap up. Seems like we filled that gap just fine. We did plenty of volume there. I don't even know if I check. Yeah, that FTD is already gone and passed. Yeah. Anyway, so if 50% of the shorts are underwater in between 2075 and 2086, and this is trading at 21.26, I mean, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that, you know, obviously we're above the shorts, and we have a chance to take over, but it's the fact of, are we going to get the demand that it takes in order to go ahead and force a short squeeze? I don't know. I do like this, though. I do like the fact of the low float. It gives us, you know, it's much easier in order to go ahead and move. Last key point, they entered into so the whole reason why I even looked into them was because they filed an 8K, okay, on their website. Well, here's an overview. So they're located in Fort Worth, Texas. Blah, 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 blah. You guys get that. Here's their thing. Their presentation. So they actually started buying, in order to avoid supply constraints, right? They actually started buying last year, and they loaded up as far as material is concerned. So that could be, you know, that could be a bonus. Responsible growth, 83% quarter-over-quarter production increase. 165% quarter-over-quarter EBITDA increase. That's pretty impressive. Obviously, you guys could see all that happy jazz. And then, again, confirming that they are located in Texas. But, yeah, that's what I got for you guys. I'm going to watch list it. I don't even know if I'm going to take a position. But I'm going to watch list it, and we'll see. But I'm already live now. And I will be live all throughout the day. Come hang out and join the Mafia. But, later, fam. You guys have a good one, and best of luck to everybody. Alright, guys. If you're just flowing in, please like and sub. Just saying. That's the reason why I have to do these videos. It takes me like 2 minutes to upload them. So, like, I wouldn't sweat. Let's see. HPK energy stock. I have to watch my SEOs. What was the name of that? That was High Peak, right? The fuck am I? Yeah, High Peak Energy. Okay. High Peak. I feel like I should put something else in there about them. Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to snipe the bottom on AGFY. It's gonna be like trying to catch a falling knife, though. So I want to be, I want everybody to be aware of that. It's literally going to be trying to catch a falling knife. HPK, High Peak Energy, short squeeze. Sorry I gotta do this, guys. It sucks. I know. I absolutely know. But that's how people find me, so never stopping. About what do you feel outside? Oh yeah, in 1 second. Oh yeah, in 1 minute, Bill. Almost done. Almost done, guys, I promise. The band-aid is almost ripped off. Oh shit. Was the Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna be done doing research, I believe. For right now. Sorry that I go a little bit overboard when it comes to research, but that's why you guys are here, though, right? You guys like the extra research, I'm assuming? FNHC, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go on look at the volume. She's gonna fly. She's gonna fucking fly. I gotta take care of the dogs real quick. Give me 1 second. Watch out on FNHC. She might just absolutely launch. Alright, which one you guys go second? Sounds like you both like you can go first. And then Bella, you go next, okay? Oh, it's alright. 2 doggos. Both want to go outside. Yeah, no. What I'd be paying attention to on AGFY, though, would be the turnover percentage. I'm paying very, very close attention to the turnover percentage on AGFY. Let me log. I have to log in my own account. Bear with me. Please like and sub as well if you're just rolling in. I'm gonna sound like a broken record all day. Just because, like, some people do it, but, like, you know, it takes a little bit of convincing. Good morning, Dan. How are you, bro? Yeah, but this could also be Snipe City, though. Did they add options? That might show when they open, though. If they added options, I'm buying probably leaps. But I want a DCA as well, because I have a feeling that they're going to be a little bit crazy. Whether it be to the upside or the downside, I mean, I don't know. I want a DCA. Look at Novavax. Remember, guys, there is a gap on Novavax. There's actually 2 gaps on Novavax. And about a year and a half ago, this was trading at $330. LIDR. I might just keep buying LIDR. NVRM. Looks like Go EV surging, as it did yesterday as well. I'm telling you, I think that we have a nice little trip here until midterms. I mean, we might have a bad day or two, but I think that overall we're gonna have like a. I think we're gonna do all right. So watching the money moves. Oh, dude. So what made me? I guess I'd say I would think it made me better. People could disagree with me all they want. I don't really care what they have to say. What made me a better trader personally was the fact of like paying attention to the way that money moved in like as a whole. Like I wanted to see the way that money moved like in between like internationally and like I don't know. That's just how I then became a better trader. Like, I just paid attention to the way that money moved, you know, from like within the U.S. to like other countries to like, I wanted to see how money was spent. I wanted to see like the ins and the outs of things like that. Call me crazy, but I don't know. They're shade balls. That's why I was looking at the Federal Register, and what, 1 out of 20 companies that I looked at, that I like researched, like out of the 20, they were, what's it called? They were mostly they were mostly private. Odd, right? They were either mostly private, or they were like government agencies. Look at the turnover on this, and look at the volume. Does anyone want to share my FNHC video that I did like last week? Does anybody want to share that on like StockTwits? Because that'd be dope. Tops might move today. AGFY is gonna be like catching a falling knife though, and I don't know. I want more, and I'm probably gonna end up getting more, but like it comes down to what the OCC does with the options. Who told you that this was gonna happen? It's gonna pop. Like, look at the turnover rate. It's gonna pop. How violently, though, is what I'm thinking. Just pay attention to volume and turnover rate. That's it. Those are really the only two metrics that you have to pay attention to. Ooh, dollar strength is at 112 even. Now, we need some strength out of the pound. Preferably. We don't need it, but, I mean, it would definitely be like highly preferred. Oh, wait, I didn't say good morning to my girlfriend. Give me 1 second. Can't end up in hot water there. Instead of just typing this, I'm just gonna say it to her. So now I have 3 streams running simultaneously, which I believe makes me the person putting out the most financial content in the sector as far as YouTube is concerned. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that nobody else is running 3 streams, and all I need is another screen, and I could be running a 4th stream as well. But yeah, so now I'm putting out more content than anybody else in the world, I believe, including like news agencies like Bloomberg. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Sorry, it was just a lot easier to say that rather than type that. Bell Ali, as soon as Lucky's done, Bubba. Or baby. Come on. Alright, and he's done now. Give me 1 second, guys. FNHC is about to go, though, so heads up. At least by the looks of it. Come on, buddy. Come on. Lucky. Good boy. Come here. Good boy. Come here. Alright, go ahead, Bob. Yeah. That's a good boy. Good listener. Alright. Back in the saddle. Congrats if you hit RMed. But see, that's what I think AGFY could do. Just timing it. I love AGFY. I actually made a video on it yesterday, Dan. After the market closed, I made a video on it, like describing what happened. The float should be approximately around 6 point something mil. So it's still like a smaller. It actually pinched the float even further, but people are probably going to perceive it as bad news. Now I believe that their largest competitor is going to be HYFM, which is up 7% pre-market. I have leaps on AGFY. Remember, I got in originally. I got in on this at like just under 40 cents. So yeah, I'm not happy about a reverse split, but like it's not the end of the world for me. I still like the company. Although, again, that's just my opinion. So, like, what does that mean? If you are in TSLL right now, congratulations. If you have options on TSLL, congratulations. Dollar strength just slipped below 112. That was heavy support too. Like heavy support. We need some pressure on the pound though, in order to like make it go. Like make it go. Comms is certainly moving. AGFY might just fly. And like, look at the turnover on it. That's even though most reverse stock splits have ended with, you know, the stock plummeting down, not every single one has to do that. And I think that I feel like these like institutions are trying to like get these like preconceived notions in our heads and get them like drilled and like conditioned. So then like we skip over, you know, potential bangers. Now, I could be wrong. I could always be wrong. But that's what I would do is if I was playing psychological warfare with somebody. AMC's up almost 4%. GME's up just over 4%. BBIG's around 2%. MULN's at 4.73. Revlon's at 3.5%. Vroom is at 3.7. SPY's 2% up. We're just under a key level on ETH. My key level on ETH is 1333. From here on out, I believe I should have a 24/7 stream on both XRP and ETH, non-stop, without being, you know, like no interruptions. And then after I'm done, like doing stocks, I'm gonna switch over to a Polygon chart on this computer. And then when I get another screen, then I could do a fourth 24/7 a fourth 24/7 stream. But that puts me on par. Well, that actually puts me like beyond what like as far as Bloomberg's concerned. That puts me beyond the amount of like financial I guess data being put out by anybody in the world. So that's pretty fucking sweet. Look at FNHC doing its thing. Look at her go. Go ahead. Come on. We want to break this and hold it. Oh, then you're good. I mean, at least you're honest about it. If you're close to the money, and like you gave yourself time, you might be all right. Like the OCC who regulates like the options activity and like the derivatives activity, they suck. They genuinely suck balls. I'm not gonna like sit here and sugarcoat it. It's gonna depend on how long they take in order to go ahead and like actually get things posted. And depending on how many or what strikes they open up, like that's what it's gonna come down to. Again, if anybody could go ahead and share my video from, I'll even put the link in chat. Just if you could copy and paste this, because I don't know why I can't throw anything on stock twits, but it is one way that gets me a decent amount of subs. So if you could share this for me, it'd be pretty sweet. Let me get there. FNHC. Alright, if anybody could share this on Stock Twits, I'd be greatly appreciative of it. Because, I mean, it's just me calling this. Oh, you're the best. You are the best, Connie. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very. Look at Snapchat, guys. Snapchat gets very, very dangerous if it gets into gap up territory. No, that's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to, like, now that it's like ripping, I wanted somebody to see, like, hey, this guy called it out like a while ago. You know what I mean? Anyways, Snapchat gets very, very dangerous though if it gaps up. There are a few gaps on Snapchat to the upside. Now, Snapchat is 14% owned by China, which is why I'm using it as a hedge. And that's what the younger generation is using for, what's it called? For, like, for viewing. So they're going to get, like, the ad dollars there. And that's what like the whole fight is about, basically. It's about getting ad revenue. And their earnings are on the 20th, supposedly. So we will be paying attention to those earnings. Dollar strength, we want that to come back down. We want pound strength to move up. Oh, 1 second. Again, anyone new rolling in, please like, sub, share, all that happy jazz. Every single one counts. So like the whole like, oh, the next person will do it vibe doesn't do anything. Just got a job offer for 210K. No, thank you. I'm dedicated at this point. Bear with me. I'm just like, I have to go ahead and respond to people that message and stuff just to get the algos going. Alright, cool. Cool. Who is on this FNHC trade? Is anybody else like heavy on this FNHC trade or no? Look at AGFY fighting back. Yeah. I literally tell everybody what positions that I take. I literally tell everybody what positions I take. I know. I literally tell people what positions I take, though. Like that's the point that I'm trying to make. So just like I'm not saying like to take my positions. I'm just saying to like look at the companies. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way, David. Yeah, I sold comms as well. I don't want to talk about it. I actually owe somebody a video on comms too. But I told him to remind me, and I keep forgetting, like, until it's a bad time. Wait, does the FNHC have any meetings coming up real quick? I mean, let's make sure that they have no like votes coming up, like where they could pull an AGFY on us or something. Oh, they're adding. Oh, they're adding on their short interest. This could get ugly. This could get ugly. They're adding to their short interest instead of trying to. All right, here we go. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. I'm excited. Are you guys excited? Alright, let me grab Bella. I'm gonna put the dogs upstairs real quick, and I'll be right back. Give me like literally 3 minutes. Alright, come bed. Let's go, girl. Come here. Go, Diaz. Come here. Come on. Up, 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 up. I forgot to give him a bone. Give me 1 second. I have to run back upstairs. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Back in the saddle again. I'm looking at VRM leaps, I think. I mean, that's not necessarily true. It depends which way you're playing it, and if you or if you hedge, like if you like you hedge very, very well. Like, there's a lot of people that killed it on SQQ. Like the SQQs, a lot of people killed it on SQQs. Yes! Fuck yeah! Fuck yes! Fuck yes! Let's go! Boom! Thank you, Greg. I'm gonna make a lot of money on that. I'm gonna make a lot of money on that. Believe it or not, it screws with the algos. It helps with the algos. It shows that I'm putting out more content, right? And it actually it actually brings in ad revenue as well. So like, even though it might sound stupid, it might look stupid. If one of them starts to go haywire, people will go in there and I'll get paid on it. It just, I mean, what's stupid to you doesn't mean that it's stupid to everybody. You know what I mean? It's just like, just a way to grow. It's a way to grow. Dollar strength is at 111.97. Love it. Again, I want that pound to go up. Amazon costs around, wow, $8 billion. I'm also thinking about MMAT leaps, but we'll see. That's why I was looking at. That's why I was looking. I was trying to find, like, their meeting. Could somebody do me a favor and actually look for their next meeting? It's gonna be soon. But I can't because the market's literally, it's like about to open, so like people would get pissed off if I was, you know, if I was off of it. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that happy jazz. And Luke, just who cares? Drop it. It is what it is. Look at SLI. I just dropped a video on this too. Tesla has launched a home charging station that works with other electric cars. That's pretty sweet. Arrival could be a banger. Drugs up 11% pre-market. Fubo 16. Remember, Fubo's been getting like heavy pumped. Fuck. I missed my entry on INQ. Joby's definitely moving. Watch Kern. If Kern really gets some momentum, just because of the price tag, it could do some things. That's an MJ stock that it's something that I'm not heavy in, or I don't have any position in Kern, so I'm not going to be the one that you're going to want to ask for DD on it. We are nearing my line of importance here on ETH. It's 1333.70 is my line. Now, I don't know how to read a chart according to, you know, somebody. So, I don't know how accurate that is, but my level of importance is 1333.70. 2 minutes left till market open. I have no idea. Because the like the economy isn't acting the way that they want it to. That's why. Alright guys, so minute and a half in, or to go, excuse me. Reminder, first of all, please like, sub, hit the bell, okay? Regardless of what kind of day we have, we got to keep, you know, mojo high and not let our emotions go ahead and you know, make the trades for us. Calm, cool, collected, ice cold. Have a trading plan, please. Your own trading plan. Don't follow mine. Don't follow somebody else's. Have your own. And kick ass. That's it. That's all I got for you guys. But just make sure that you're confident in everything that you do. How about meeting dates, though? Anything on meeting dates? Like a shareholders meeting? For the, like the earnings report? Nothing? Okay. Okay. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully you're right. I think that we surge up until midterms, but we'll see. All right, let's get it, guys. It's that time. Good luck to all. SPY's moving up. FNHC hit the VWAP, and it looks like we're trying to bounce up. EMAs are collapsed. We just dropped down. We just have the 200 on FNHC. Watch that be the top. I hope not. DXY rose. So dollar strength rose, guys. I'm not really too concerned. If DXY is going up, I'm not concerned. I know that sounds ass backwards, but AVC teased up 4.2. SMFL. I just did a video on this. This is up 11.3. Novavax is just under 21. Remember, gap is at 24.53, I believe. I think that's where it is. And that gap is to about $30. Snapchat's gaps are a little bit more radical. FNHC's fighting back here. Now, I want to see the data from tomorrow on FNHC, see if it's in a full-on short squeeze. Because we probably wouldn't know yet. Watch out on VRM. VRM could go absolutely insane. Please, just throwing it out there. 6% up on both AMC and GME. Ish. SPY is trying to hold 375. ETH is coming up on my level of importance here. Just got rejected off of it. It has it. That a boy. Dollar strength is under 112 again. Looking for the pound to get some strength. Novavax has 21. Watch out for a potential gap up, guys. Could happen. AGFY, like I said, probably it's gonna be like trying to catch a falling knife until all of a sudden it bottoms out. IDEX up 5%. You guys know how I feel about IDEX. Snap, IOT, and AI are all up. You guys know how I feel about those. RMED's getting slapped from the highs. That doesn't necessarily mean it's done though. DXY is below 112 again. We lost 21 on Novavax, excuse me. AGFY. I want to see if the OCC fucked with the options yet. No. FNHC, look how tight the range is right now. These were engulfing, like battling back and forth. Now we're just chewing up supply underneath the 200 in the VWAP. Wait for a swing. Again, vroom long calls, like near the money, they might pay out big. I'd have to be reading the Greeks, but especially like it depends on their earnings, of course. But I mean, we're coming out of a used car bubble, and they have like a lot of market capitalization that they could grab if they do it properly. But they have to, make those business moves. And again, I don't like to trade off ifs. So, I mean, we have that situation. However, I do like VRM fundamentally, just overall. FNHC sliding slightly. 30 on the RSI right now. Dollar strength is dropping. Pound is kind of hanging in there. Watch PGY. That has a disgusting gap up in front of it. IOT 1170, love it. See Snapchat get above $11 again. I do like that they did get a buy rating of up to $22. That's pretty substantial. AMC is at 670-ish. GME is at about 27. Getting a candle up on FNHC. SPY is starting... Yeah. Spoke too soon. I'm going to say it was starting to move up, but it seems like we're kind of hanging out right now. Again, catching the AGFY, while I still really, really like it, it's going to be like catching a falling knife until it finds its bottom. Look at comms. Comms is just tearing faces. FNHC with a little bit of a candle. AVCT is up 8.8-ish. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah, comms is running like a motherfucker. I owed somebody a video on comms too, and I forgot to do it yesterday. It was Tim Elliott. That's who it was. I owe him a comms video. So, I mean, he's probably a happy guy right now, but I do owe him a video. See, the problem is that after it runs nearly 100%, there might be some like retracement, and if I do a video on something being potentially bearish, I get mad dislikes, and that's just because it's just human psychology. People do not like the idea of a bearish video, so usually I try to stick towards, you know, bullish videos. Usually I'm a bullish person overall, but in instances like that where we might see a retracement, like, I don't know if I should necessarily put a video out. I would even have people unfollow me or unsubscribe to me simply because, like, I say that it might have one bad day. It's absolutely crazy. Remember, ILAG Chinese. Just saying, in case you saw it, ILAG is Chinese. Blackstone is up to $92. Wow. If you sniped that 2 days ago, congratulations. There were so many good snipes on the board the other day. LIDR right now is I think that I can't say like what, but like that may be very well. Like, if you look at the fundamentals and the holders and everything, that might be, like, the most appealing thing to me right now. Like, just on a fundamental basis. It's at 84. It's under 85 cents right now. I bought $1 leaps. And that I'm using that as a disclaimer. Like I am biased, absolutely. I already have $1 leaps, and I have straight shares. This is gonna pop. Get ready on FNHC. Look at the average volume compared to the volume that we've already done. Remember, the average volume was substantially lower prior to the last, like, week. And then now it's kind of going through the roof. It raised quite substantially. Also, pay attention to turnover. Turnover isn't really blasting. I think we're just doing volume underneath the 200, but, I mean, I could be wrong. We are losing dollar strength, and how we're losing pound strength, though, too. Comms is over 100% right now. AMC is up 5%. GME is up 3.5%. BIG is up 0.5%. MULN is up 2.75%. Vroom is almost flat. Vroom's up a penny. Their earnings are on the 7th, guys. They have 20-some% short interest. I did a video on them yesterday. That's why I know that. They had like 21% short interest on 100% utilization. We lost ETH's key level. Bitcoin still has its, and XRP is just off its. Q's just lost 275. Hopefully we could regain that. Just did. Fighting for it. Alright, let's go FNHC. What do we got? 2.4 up on MULN. SPY's up 1.8. Might start to get hot in here. Trying to break trend. Yeah, this is from the pre-market though. A lot of people don't like, well, Vermizonch. A lot of people don't even consider like charting pre-market trends. I do on high volume things, especially on high volume tickers. Maybe I'm the outlier there, but works for me more often than it doesn't. Remember, HYFM is AGFY's probably like the largest competitor that I'm aware of. I want to be precise about that. That I'm aware of. See, look, it's gonna be like trying to catch a falling knife until it bottoms. Where it bottoms, I don't know, but it just hit 20% down. AVCT is ripping. 14.7, 14.5. Meanwhile, FNHC is trying to make its own curl here. Look at the MACD. I want to click on AVCT so bad. Yeah, look at AVCT. She's just going. AVCT's gone. So this was a call out by Crime, and then it was DD'd by Tim. So this is a mod play. This is not a me play. I want to be very, 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 very specific about that. Like, people should get the credit that they earn. I did not do the DD on this play, and I want that to be known. Comms didn't do DD on that play either. Well, I mean, I did do the DD, but it wasn't my find, I should say. New intraday high on AVCT. Tops is moving a little bit. after getting beat down a little bit. But now remember, Tops was #1 on the Fintel short squeeze list the other day. We just got $1 back on FNHC. Here we go. Short and double bottom, and hopefully a rip. Dollar strength still below 111.90, like that. FNHC is at such critical levels right here. I wanted to cross 200 and carry. The advancing versus declining is absolutely like, it's a landslide. But what kind of tricks can they pull? AVCT is at 20%. Again, guys, if you're just rolling in here, please like, sub, hit the bell, all that fun stuff. We are hunting monsters today. Hunting monsters. Let's go. This is just running into this resistance right here that I just did. Just need to go ahead and eat right through that supply. Go ahead. Probably up to there-ish. Go ahead. I'm paying very, very close attention to the turnover rate. Very, very close attention to turnover. We're already at double the volume. And remember, it's gone up, like I said, over like the last like a week and a half, give or take. The average volume has significantly rose on FNHC. And we are already, like, you know, double the average volume over the last 3 months. Well, not over it. We're very damn close to hitting twice volume. The 13 is on the VWAP right now. It's probably what's holding us up. See, right there. AMC's up 3.6. GME's up 2. Revlon's up about 1%. MULN's up about 2.6. SPY is now only up 1.5-ish. Off its, you know, opening marks. Hopefully we're breaking the VWAP with the 13. She's trying. Remember, TLT hasn't seen these levels since, I mean, besides this week and last week, TLT has not seen sub 100 since 2015. FNHC with a little bit of a boost. Dollar strength coming back a little bit. Not a fan. And pound is slipping even further. Don't like that. Oh, she wants to. Alright, now we're at like twice the amount of volume, give or take. We're within like we're within a little smidge there of twice of average volume on on FNHC already. Remember, this is a diversified financial. It's an insurance company. Diversified financials typically do good in any type of market environment. I mean, what it comes down to is people always need insurance. Whether it's like a shitty economy, whether it's a booming economy, people are going to need insurance. AVCT's up 17%. This thing's gonna run like a motherfucker if it goes. Just saying. I know that a lot of you guys probably want me to pull up other charts and stuff, but like, I don't think that I think that you'd regret that if this does bust. I might buy MMAT. Low key. Bear with me, fam. Look at F8. As soon as I look down at my phone, it goes. Love it. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll get this too. We're looking across the MACD. I wonder if AGFY bottomed. AGFY might have bottomed. I don't know. Look at the low turnover rate though for something that just split. It's literally 20%. Remember, UGAZF is a 3 times nat gas. And remember, this morning all I did was read about nat gas. If you guys were here for pre-market. Look at LIDR. LIDR is at 85 cents. Which I think is probably a ridiculous... I don't even know. I think that's a ridiculous valuation, but... I supposedly can't even read a chart as per the one person's... thoughts. So I mean, who am I to judge the value of something? SPY is at 170 or 1.7 up, excuse me. Off from key level on ETH. Bitcoin still has its key level. Its key level on Bitcoin, believe it or not, even though a lot of people are going to look and automatically think 19.5, it's 19.4 is my key level that I have drawn up. And I do want to keep 373 on SPY, but we'll see. Vroom is down to 102. That makes me want to fucking buy Leaps. Jesus Christ. Hold on. $450 days out, they're $45. No, I can't. Son of a bitch. Then I have to leave other things that I mean they're it's just so cheap right now, and with earnings coming up, the IV should juice in theory. But if I were to get Leaps, that gives me. I mean, even with it, like just inflation alone, like you would think that that might carry it itself. There you go. AGFY is moving down a little bit. Watch out. Again, it's gonna be like trying to catching a falling knife until it hits the bottom. I mean, like, it might be near bottom, but who's to say? Who's to say? SPY slightly moving up a little bit. ETH is down about $7. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. TLT 9840. VIX is under 31. Remember, that was at 34 like last week. And look at all like the high cap stuff. Up, 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 up. All like. I'm gonna tell you what direction the market's gonna head. Usually Tesla is kind of like my velocity gauge. And then TSLL, just so everybody knows, is 2 times performance of Tesla. No, sorry, it's 1.5 times bull Tesla. If you wanted to go that route, of course. And remember, PGY has a disgusting gap up. Snapchat, again, multiple gaps to the upside. At least 2, potentially 3. I don't know if we hit the third one yet. We're damn near close to the third one. Drug is just running. I said this in pre-market. Look at EQOS as well. Holy shit. Space case. Space cases. Drug and EQOS. I don't know what's making them move. Now, Drug and Ava have... I don't know about EQOS, but Drug and Ava have moved very oddly when the market was moving in certain directions. So, like, I've noticed a divergence between normal... like the way that the market would normally move and then the way that Ava and Drug would move. So there is a little bit of a slight divergence there. Dollar strength is... now we're on the green side of things. We were at 112.10. The pound is still down. We're gonna end up crashing the UK if we keep pushing up with dollar strength and we keep pushing pound strength down. We're gonna end up crashing the UK. IOT's at 1184. Ion Q 524. I really like Ion Q. I don't have enough invested into it, I don't think. At least I know that. I can't believe VRM's at 102.5. This was trading at $75 before the used car bubble. And then the relative high was like 48. And that's not counting a squeeze, if there were to be a squeeze. We are on top of the MACD here on FNHC, and we are fighting for the dollar resistance mark. All the EMAs are collapsed. Carry for bang. What's dollar strength at? I hope dollar strength doesn't fuck me. Coming down a little bit, actually. The pound is starting to get a little bit more. Not much, but remember, when it comes to these, to dollar strength and the pound strength, every single penny counts. Every single one. It's almost like every single fraction of a percentage counts. Novavax is at $20 even. Remember, guys, gaps at, I believe that there's two gaps on Novavax. One at like 35 something, up to about 40, I think, if I'm not mistaken, and there's one at 24.53ish to 30, give or take. So I mean, there's room to move on Novavax. AVCT is pushing 22.3 up. Again, all the DD for this was in, that was in the Margin Mafia Facebook group. I'll go ahead and I'll just drop a link here for everybody in case anybody wants to hop in. This was Crimes play, and the DD was done by another mod. It's all about going ahead and just sharing as much information as fast as humanly possible. It's us versus machines, guys. It's literally us versus computers. So there's that. Feel free to join. 100% free, 100% of the time. Now, also supers and stuff like that, totally different ball game if you guys want to be so generous. But as far as, like, you know, cutting people out of a community just because they don't want to pay a monthly membership fee, fuck that. That's not my vibe. Maybe they're doing earnings. Like, maybe they announced earnings or something. Nice buy boost, too. That makes the old P&L feel a little bit better. For a brief second. What would make it really feel nice is if MULN also followed it. Those, and for anybody new, those are my bags. I'm not afraid to admit it. MULN and BBIG are my bags. What are you gonna do? Dollar strength is on. Pound is trying to get some strength back. BBIG is pushing. Low turnover as well. RSI on is an 85. Go. It's fighting right here. It's trying to chew that down. Yep. Go ahead, take that intraday. Today might be a banger, guys. The tide may be turning. AGFY sliding a little bit more. Luke, let me know if you do get an email regarding anything like about BBIG. Pretty please. Pretty please. Pound is still showing weakness. The dollar is pretty much flat. AVCT's halted. Is that a news halt or a... Watch out. Okay, it was a price halt to the downside, right? Watch out that they're just not eating supply underneath here before a potential run. Just saying. SPY's moving up. But just watch that on AVCT. $374 on SPY. You break it and hold it. Obviously, the higher the better, guys. You guys know that. Wait, what the fuck? What? What happened? No. I don't think so, but supply. Look at the. Here, let me. Yeah, the turnover is high on it. Look at the advancing versus declining. Look at the volume compared to average volume. I think that they're just eating supply underneath the 200. And I think that was a short. Look at the RSI. The RSI is at 27.36. You're looking for a MACD spin up. Big news on BBIG. Big news on BBIG. Love it. Love it. Bags of money. Bags of money. AVCT is doing an offering. I mean, if they do. Okay. I'm still under the impression that they're prepping for a buyout. Russia kidnapped 2 senior officials from a nuke plant. Okay. It's gravy. China has made a decision to seize Taiwan on a much faster timeline than previous. I told you that. And then they're going to make it probably a big deal around the election. The market's going to look like it's... I have to go fix one stream real quick. 1 second. My bad. Crypto's diving right this second, though. Just so everybody's aware. I mean, I made money on it, so it is what it is. Like, DCAing. That's why I DCA. Prime example. AGFY is getting hammered right now. I'm gonna exit something and get into it, I think. Very, very soon. Fuck, they didn't unlock, they didn't drop options on it yet. Cancel that. Nah. If they had options available, I'd probably be doing it, but they don't have options available yet. See, this is why I hate the OCC, guys. That's why I was telling you guys about them before. I hate the OCC. They work at their own schedule. Look at this. Short and double bottom, higher lows. Do not pay attention to this line. This line is just for me. It's going to be wrong. This is not how you're supposed to draw a chart. It's not how you're supposed to draw a chart. That line will be wrong. One second real quick. Yeah, BBIG did just drop news. If you look up in chat, what the hell is it? BBIG announces beta launches of Lomotive ads with Google Ads inside. So, I mean, that's pretty bullish. Working with, like, with Google Ads. I want to hear I want to hear like news upon the merger though. That's what I'm waiting on. Dollar strength under 112. AVCT, wow, AVCT tanked. You aren't joking. Guys, this might be an opportunity, just saying. But again, it's like catching a falling knife. You don't know when it's going to stop. So just take that as you will. Stop loss hunting. Or wait, which one are you talking about? This, because this looks like stop hunting for me. But there's a lot going on right now. Yeah, I think it's stop loss hunting, bro. If anything, it looks like an opportunity to me. Although, somebody said that there was an offering. Yeah. Yeah, apparently there's what's it called? Apparently there's an offering. Pound is losing even more strength. We're kind of just chilling at 112. I think that, like, if the pound keeps losing it, we're gonna end up crashing the UK, and then that could get really, 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 like, crazy. Randy, all you gotta do, dude, is just tune in, and we got you on the DD. The collective has you. The collective has you, homie. IOT has 1205, up 9.35%. You guys, I've been talking about Snap, IoT, and AI, these three right here, for quite some time. Boyle is looking very, very interesting. Very interesting. You're looking for the bottom. You might be at the bottom. Look at the MACD. I mean, yeah, you might be at the bottom or damn near close to the bottom. RSI, MACD. MACD looks like she wants to go. RSI is gaining strength. Tops low volume. AGFY also might be bottoming. What is SPY doing? SPY is coming to its lows of the day. XRP is down in the gutter right now, as per my other stream. So it seems like this is a crypto-led sell-off. This might be a descending channel though. I wouldn't be worried. And it looks like it's about to double bottom too. I'm really not sweating this. I mean that's just an approximate line. I just want to show you guys what I'm seeing. Maybe I'll go off that one. Like I'm just seeing something like this, give or take. I mean, like, I honestly probably move it over like a smidge, but, and then hopefully double bottom right here. Again, I don't like to run off hopes, but we'll see. Got it. I'm going to spin up on the MACD. We need to cross. Well, yeah, I mean, of course. But that doesn't mean that it's not going to be a good buying opportunity. Kind of like how AVCT was. Right? The only difference is that they did the offering in a reverse split at the same exact time. Like, you have to think to yourself, how many people were expecting an AVCT split this morning? Or, offering, excuse me. So I guess my response would be at least they did it all at once. But at the same time, it's just gonna be catching a falling knife. Where's the bottom? That's all. Not worried about it. And I actually kind of like how it has less on float. Like like the float was already small. Now it's gonna have like a micro float. Dollar strength above 112 again. Pound is still getting pounded on. Vroom is at 101. Remember, their earnings are in like 2 weeks. Good morning, Trish. How are you today? Watch out on NVAX just for the 2 gaps in front of it. AVCT might be at its bottom. AGFY, again, it'd be like catching a falling knife. I'm probably going to keep eyeing it, though. I like the business model. Bella's upstairs again because they were being bold. They're being bold. And I can't sit here and just, like, work and, like, listen to them whine. It's like... So they get extra love, like, when I'm done. But it just, like... In, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. I can't do that. It's unfortunate, but... Yeah. BBIG had good news, by the way. You just missed that like a minute ago. BBIG to have Google ads within Lemotive. But they need to complete the Zash merger before I get excited. That's just me, though. Yeah. But they need to, again, I think that they need to get that merger done in order for me to get excited. And I want an earnings report ASAP. So yeah, inside the Lemotive platform. You're funny. You're funny. It might actually run on that news too, which is like, I don't know if that's funny, but like it's like kind of fucked up. Anything came out of what? I know you are. Oh, is that the one that Apes was killing it on, or was that GBII something? Oh, Okay. Yeah, the merger is gonna be it for like. I'm not like cool. It hit a buck, but like in all honesty, like once the merger is done, that's what I'm waiting on. That's it. If room is at $1, $1. Fucking dollar. I'm trying to get it with a pound, but it's not gaining much traction whatsoever. Dollar strength is staying where it is. Not a fan. Remember, SLI is potentially my favorite pure play lithium, or on lithium, I should say. That might be my favorite, like 100% lithium pure play. This is so funny. $1 on VRM. SPY looking to get a handle here. Let's see. 1300 is key for ETH. And Bitcoin is at a key level as well. 19.4 is more key than 19.5. 19.5 is just psychological. 19.4 is definitely technical. So, be aware. VIX is at... It's still under 31. And remember, this is the lowest level TLT has been since 2015. Dollar strength is actually gaining, and pound is dropping. That's not good. Comms is making a swing up. AGFY now 30% down, 31%. I really want the OCC to like do their job though. That'd be pretty dope. Looks like we're trying to get a spin here on SPY. It looks like a lot of these things are trying to turn up. Dollar strength is still rising. Pound is down 0.5%. What's crypto doing? Okay, crypto has its key levels on ETH and Bitcoin. SPY's gonna spin. Come on, babe. 28 on the RSI. Three of those soldiers if we get if this finishes green. Three little soldiers. Now we are going to try to cut through this MACD here, through the signal. Armed kind of fell off its throne a little bit. The XY is just doing its thing. And the pound is continuously losing. I am nervous that we crashed the UK. If I'm not mistaken, I think that they have like the 6th largest economy. Ooh. Alright, yeah. It looks like we're trying to curl on SPY. I don't know if we're going to or not, but it certainly looks like we're going to. We have the technicals that look like they want to. This price action does not show that. However, everything else on a fundamental basis or on a technical basis looks like it wants to spin up. Why do I keep doing that? Jesus. Looking for a double bottom. Still have a key level on ETH. Again, ever so slightly, but yeah. I mean, that's dope. SPY fell through the bottom. Watch on potential reversals though. Once this catches itself. RSI is a 23. You might see some big reversal opportunities. So I can't really chart in live time the penny stock, which I'm currently in, but I mean, like, the last reading was 351. MMAT is down. I'm thinking about just buying a shit ton of MMAT at this point, just to hedge myself. But I was solely playing the energy play, or the OTC play. But I'm starting to think maybe I should get deeper in MMAT. But at the same time, it's really, really hard not to take vroom leaps. So it's tough predicaments. Very, very tough predicaments. Dollar strength is coming up, and pound strength is continuing to drop. Not good. I think we're going to see a big trend change at 11:30 today. The whole, like, shift over to crypto. Exactly. Until one day, it won't be like that. Does that make sense? Like, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to figure out the crowd psychology tactic that they're trying to use against us. And this might be like, some people might classify this as like tinfoil hat theory, but to me it's apparent that they're using psychological warfare. 100%. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I believe that's what they're doing. So for me, it's about, trying to determine how exactly they're doing that and when they're going to do that. And then I also have to match that up with fundamentals and, things of that nature. So it just, yeah. I mean, there's... The market is kind of fucked. But as long as you know that it's fucked up, and if you can find a way to take advantage of it, you might as well take advantage of it. Oh, there has been. Absolutely. 100%. I was so content just trading, and like before the whole like original like GME squeeze and everything, right? I was so content trading off fundamentals. I was so content. And then things got it just changed completely. Key levels on ETH and Bitcoin, and we are pushing on SPY. HPK, a lot of shorts are probably covering right now. Just saying. This is the level at which we had shorts trapped. SPY's getting a candle breaking trend. Dollar strength is at 112.25. And the pound is pretty much where it's been. It's about $7 on AGFY. Watch out for IV crush. Yeah, drug. I shouted that out right before you got in here, actually. And EQ OS was actually doing better than drug. I have them like right next to each other. MindMed is up 12%. Guys, these reverse splits are like, I don't know. They're starting to show a trend from what I could tell. Starting to show a little bit of a trend. Remember, Carvana is Vroom's only direct competitor. Someone might say CarMax, but they don't do everything that Carvana does. Their market cap is substantially higher than Vroom's. Vroom has a lot of room for market capitalization. And, again, that's their only competitor. SPY's trying. Remember, LIDR might be my favorite value pick at this point just because of the price tag. Rig is actually pretty cheap too right this second. So is GWH. But I mean, under 80. It depends. So it in my opinion, you're gonna see a wider. I mean, we could relate it to the market, like a wider ask bid spread. And like newer used cars are gonna fetch a premium, whereas like an older vehicle is gonna get the shit kicked out of it. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but that's the way I see it. Like the newer used stuff will have a decent resale, but I don't think that the older stuff will. And you know what you'll probably get really good deals on? Stick shift. Probably get really good deals on stick shift cars. Just because nobody knows how to drive them anymore. It is what it is. I love stick. I love driving stick. So they usually do, but in the used market, not as many people are looking for them. Look at Hellbiz. Not as many people are looking for them because not as many people know how to drive them. Brand new, yes, absolutely. And if it's a classic, yeah, absolutely, I agree. But if it's like just like a used car, it's probably gonna bring less than what an automatic would. As long as it was like, you know, like right around the same mileage. You know what I mean? And like we weren't talking about like a huge mileage discrepancy. That's how I learned how to drive a stick. There's this really, really, really steep road that's like 3 blocks away from my house, right? And my grandfather said, "Hey, why don't you try driving this thing?" And it was like an old an old Ford Probe, and of course it was a stick shift. And he said, "If you could get to the top of this hill, you can drive stick." And I got to the top of the hill. Yeah, I was definitely a what's it called? I was a young buck. I don't know how old I was. I definitely was not old enough to be behind the wheel. But it is what it is. I learned how to, that's how I learned how to drive stick. So, I think that he made me do that because he ended up selling it right afterwards, and he knew I was probably gonna like burn the clutch. I don't think I burned the clutch that bad on it. I mean, I don't know how well my memory serves me, but like, I really don't think I did too much damage to it. It's a really steep hill. That's my thing. But anyways, back to it. I prefer to drive stick over automatic. Yeah. And then after I had that mastered, right? He wanted me to go ahead and be in reverse and hold it on an incline in reverse. It like I think I was a little bit too young for that one, but we'll see. Yeah, Spy's about to push. Thanks for calling that out, Sean. Spy looks like she wants to push. Going to be going up against 48 here. Push to the 48. Come on, carry it. That's funny. Once you get it though, you get it. Especially if it's an easy clutch. Then you're gravy then. But like, I mean I like every clutch is different, so like it just depends. Wait, what starts today in 10 minutes? What? Hold on a second. I have a reminder set on my phone, and I don't know what it's for. And also, I really want to check and see what my fantasy team did, because I ended up falling asleep last night. And I just remembered. 1 second. Calendar. Okay, that's something stupid. I won. Woo! 4-2. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take 4-2. Inverted hammer followed by a hammer. You guys know what that means. If you guys know wick structure. Which is something I preach on here all the fucking time. Again, statistically, at least. That doesn't mean it's a guarantee, but statistically. $690 on AGFY. ATR is up 7.8. I want to see this push real quick before I click off, because I feel like it's gonna push. It just went. I had a racing clutch in a Subaru that was really fucking heavy. I don't know, it was really heavy. And then I had I guess you'd say like a modded out Civic that it was the easiest shifting car that I've ever driven in my entire life. But it had more horsepower than the Subaru did, and it was all like that. That one was, it was like tuned up much like harder than the Subaru was, but it shifted so much smoother. I didn't get it. And that had a Type R clutch, or retrofit clutch in it. Yeah, ATR is stepping up, guys. If you guys are in ATR, heads up. Just pay attention to turnover rate, okay? If you guys see any hard downs, watch the turnover rate. Watch the turnover rate, please. Like, if you guys see like a really, really steep push, just like the first thing that like my eyes lock onto when I'm going is I look at turnover. That's it. We have key levels on ETH and Bitcoin. It's going insane right now. It was trading. It was trading down off of the, what's it called? It was trading down off of the off of good news repeatedly over and over and over again. So much so that like even though I believed in it, like I just set my shares aside and I just. It is what it is. It's in my long-term stuff now. I mean, like, I just looked right now and it was ripping. It was up like It was up like 33%, I believe. I don't know why. I'm looking to make a re-entry on AGFY once it bottoms out. I just don't know when the bottom will be or when I'll be catching a knife. You know what I'm saying? We could look at HLBZ's data though real quick. $17 million market cap. $1 million to the buy side. Insiders. I bet you that's the fucking the founder or whatever. He owns 30.66% of his company. So he did own more at one point, remember? What do they have going on in the works? JP analyst Bill Peterson maintains Joby with a neutral. Lowers it from 8 to 5. See, that makes me bullish on Joby then. I like going against analysts because analysts are working for a firm. The firm is, chances are, like working in the opposite direction of whatever the target is, theoretically. So it's like, I don't know. Essentially, I'm just trying to go against the grain a lot of the times. Well, that's because Nicola's trash. I've been trying to tell everybody that. Nobody has faith in Nicola anymore. The whole, like, you know, faith and trust is out the window. 56% to the call side on Tesla. Watch out on TSLL. Offering apparently. I didn't read. I wasn't able to read into it yet. FDIC implementing larger deposit insurance payments on banks to increase. Okay, that's gonna hurt their margins too. Guys, everything that the like, okay, I know that, like, we could say what we want about the Federal Reserve and the SEC, okay? I'm not happy with what, like their performance thus far either, right? However, over the past 2 years, all of the rules that they've been passing have been to go ahead and mitigate risk away from them and onto the banks. I mean, it happens to all. It happens, right? It depends if you agree in your if you believe in your DD. Comms gap filled and it's moving up, says Sean. Iran agrees to ship missiles, more drones, and to Russia, defying the West. All right. And that's because JB has no set. I was actually watching this. It was kind of like a video when T-Man had the office, right? Did you know that he called, like, this is the reason why, you know, there were no soldier deaths until JB took over. Trump literally said to the leader of, I guess it was the Taliban, he said that he would obliterate him, like, worse than any other country in history, right? He even gave him the coordinates to the house that he was in. And ever since then, we did not lose one American soldier until JB took office. So, all I want to say is that we used to be feared. And now we're, like, everybody's looking at us like a bitch. HLBZ's ripping. Waiting for SPY to pick up. I think that something happens at 11:30. That's my... Like, I think that we see movement, like, around, like, maybe going into 11:30 though, because, like, Europe might want to, like, make, like, a push. I don't know. I think that as soon as they're unable to trade, I think that we're gonna see a little bit of a distinction. This would be like another descending channel. I'll just draw it out at this point. Look at that MACD. It just needs a twist. I mean, like, that's not perfect, but, like, guys. If I were to do this off that, if I did it off that, what's called that wick, I bet you it would be perfect. Dollar strength, we need that to come down. Remember, that was at 112 and a quarter. Pound is coming back a little bit. Not necessarily nearly how fast as I'd like it to, but we'll see. FNHC is red now. Just throwing that out there. There's AGFY. AVCT is down 25%. AGFY. Guys, it's like, it would be like trying to, you know, catch a falling knife, but like, at one point, this will be a very good buy. It's impossible to tell where. Will the bottom fall out again? I don't know. It could absolutely just, you know, go space case on us. But look at the advancing versus declining. Again, key levels on Bitcoin and ETH. We do have those. BBIG is 3% up. MULN's essentially flat. 1.5 up on AMC. About 3.3 up on GME. ADN is only at $2.06. GWH look intriguing as well. ATER is up to 121. TLT is down 97. Remember, guys, these are the lowest levels it's seen since 2015. So, do what you will with said information. We're just trying to catch a double bottom right here and catch ourselves on SPY. That's all. Okay, we're losing dollar strength and the pound is coming up a little bit. Hopefully we see a nice dynamic shift relatively soon. Watch MMAT too. MMAT could go crazy because MMAT has a lot of people looking at it right now. Bear with me, guys. Good morning, Mr. Cruisin'. How you, brother? Give me 1 second. I'm trying to go shopping real quick. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot LIDR is as cheap as it is. I have to buy. I just have to. And what do I do? It's fucking a handful of cents. Buy more MULNs, why not? Right? I just bought AGFY too. I don't know if that's the bottom or not, but I bought some. And then I'm gonna DCA my way in. Fuck, come on. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Fuck, I don't want to throw it on that. One second, guys. Bear with me here. How much change do I have? Okay. I'm just trying to spend some spare change here. See, normally this is where I'd buy T2 before the reverse split, but I can't do that anymore. AGFY, what are you doing? Look at the turnover rate, guys. It's really not that high. It's really not that high at all. GWH is down at 364. Bear with me. Cool. GBR. Might have to do a video on that in after hours. I like the sector it's in. Not liking the employee readout or the financials all that much. But, I mean, that's for me to research later on, you know what I mean? Let's see. Not to say it can't be a banger. Hopefully this is the bottom. That'd be fucking lit if it was. Ooh, a little double bottom action on FNHC. I mean, that's kind of going directly with SPY, but yeah. Ooh, SPY fell through double bottom. Obviously, you guys see my key line. It's 11:13. I really think that things changed right around like 11:30. When Europe can't trade in our markets, I think that things they're either going to accelerate rapidly or I think that they're going to flip. Some of my positions, yeah, and some no. Now what I'm doing though is I'm buying the dip. It's honestly like catching a falling knife. So I'm DCAing on my way back in. Also, I'm kind of pissed that they don't have any options. Like the OCC didn't, get their job done yet. But because I would be buying options right now, if the OCC was had options listed, but the OCC does not have options listed, so I'm just DCAing on a huge sell-off. You have to think about the float was already small. Now it's going to be around 6 million, right? And I believe in the product. Think about how many small businesses, or wow, MMAT might be. I might buy a leap on MMAT. Think about all the businesses that are going to get into the Mary Jane business once it gets legalized, right? Like all the business people, or dealers. They might get into the what's it called? They might get into that trade. They're going to want to scale up, so they have one of two options that I'm aware of. They have AGFY, and then they have what the hell is it? Hydro Farm. I did a video on Hydro Farm yesterday. Their competitor. That as far as scaling goes, that's professional scaling. Okay, so it actually does. It does if it's done properly. Okay, do you ever see those things hanging, bro, that were like I don't know, tomato plants, right? And they're off the ground. It's vertical farming. I don't know if you're familiar with what I'm talking about or not. But vertical farming has been proven to work 100%. ATER is up 12.5ish. But Vertical farming has 100% been proven to work. I mean, like, obviously, just like anything else, it comes down to execution. I mean, unless you personally have used an AGFY system, I think that I have a better idea of it than what you may presume that I do. I understand what you mean, but at the same time, like, alright, so I'll just say it. I'm not even gonna say who, but like, a very, very close friend of mine had AK-47 in a, listed in high times. Because it was that nice. Unless you personally have used AGFY system, right? As per instructions and everything. And then you said, like, I've tried multiple times, I can't get it to work, right? Then I'd be alarmed, right? But the whole vertical farming theory and the science behind it, it's there. Well, it worked. So wait. So it works. That's the most important part. It works. So you're looking for. Okay, hold on a second. Bear with me. Okay. So how many people do you know that have like little tiny grow like operations just for themselves, just for smoke, right? Think about that. But also think about the fact that, like, we're going to be talking about legalization, and we're going to be talking about people with small areas that are going to want to go ahead and, you know, make the most out of their small area, right? The larger distributors that you're referring to, legalization, no, it doesn't. I think legalization, it springboards it. It could go either way. In all fairness, it could go either way. But I think it springboards it. Just because of, like, I don't know, think about all, like, the people that have money that don't want to do it professionally but want free smoke. You know what I mean? Like, if they have the money. Yeah, in New York you could grow 6 plants legally. Like, I mean, it's different all over the country, so, like, once they figure it out, you know what I mean? I think it's all but I think it like the writing's on the wall for it. It's a subscription month. They'll go with whatever that makes the money. Look at Netflix. Because it's illegal. But look at Netflix. Netflix was never an ad-based model, right? Until it needed to be. If it makes money, it makes sense. I think they have some fine tuning to do with the model and everything. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I think that they have some work to do. Yeah, exactly. Until it's a free and fair market and it's 100% legalized, and then the pound is going to drop, And then, no. I think that they might offer a choice, kind of like what Netflix is doing. But I think that they're going to, like, end up wholesaling the equipment. Okay. And what happens when it's a free and fair market and the pound is now $400 pop? Do you think AGFY is still going to charge to 600, or do you think that they're going to price competitively? My guess would be pricing competitively. Okay. Yeah, absolutely agree. We could agree to disagree all day long, bro. I didn't see your message there. That's fine. I see this. This is what I love about this channel. Like, we could agree to disagree, and like, we're still friends. A grower that wants to get bigger. And more efficient. Like, let's just agree to disagree. It's totally a-okay. It's totally a-okay. I actually love to agree to disagree, simply because that's how people, like, you grow in conversation. You know what I mean? Like, you just grow from other people's perspectives. But the issue is that when I come up with, like, my conclusion, I'm a salesman, and if I'm sold on something, I'm gonna keep pitching it just out of habit about why I like it, and I don't want to do that. If like you're not into it, that's fine. You know what I mean? So I just rather agree to disagree, like you said, just because I'm not gonna change your mind, you're not gonna change my mind. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of fine tuning that needs to be done. I think that there's a lot of fine tuning that needs to be done. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Spy is testing a critical level here, guys. I want to pull off of it, but like, guys, it's at my red dotted line and pivot. So like, I can't move anywhere. One last note, though, that's why I hedge especially in that arena. I hedge myself very, 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 very well in that arena, and that's all I'm gonna say in that as far as that category goes. As far as MJ goes, I feel as if I'm very, very hedged up. So like, whoever ends up being the top dog, I feel like I'll be okay. So don't worry about me on that. AVCT down 25%. Most traded contracts. INVZ. Leaps. Oh no, January 2024. I can't see the strike on that though. Amazon 120 calls. AMD October 60s. Apple 150s. With an Apple, they're strangling Apple again. IBM 150 calls. AMC June 2023, $3 puts. They're, yeah. They have AMC June 2023 $3 puts though right now. Those are one of the most One of the less traded contracts. Watch out on SPY though. SPY might try here. Wait, what's dollar strength at? Dollar strength is high, pound is low. I don't know if we're going to be able to maintain this with the dollar strength. ETH has its key level, Bitcoin is off of its key level. MACD coming on to the signal. RSI picking up as well. Alright, getting a little bit of a push. Hopefully we can follow through. I mean, so long as you're long the market, of course. Down to pivot. She's fighting at the line. Fighting at my line. ADN's at 205, guys. Just saying. Bitcoin's losing a little bit. Check on dollar strength. Dollar strength is at 112.30, and the pound is down over 0.5% down. 0.53 down. ATER hanging out around 120. CEI at 1530. GME is at 2671. AMC is at 640. BBIG is at 9763. SPY. SPY's just literally sitting on pivot right now. Watch out for cup and handle. See, this is a spinning top almost. Like, see how it has range to both sides? It didn't know which way it wanted to go. This also had range to both sides. Didn't know which way it wanted to go. RSI is low on it. I don't know. I don't know. See, like, look at the range on these, and the range is very important when it comes down to the finishing price action, guys. Like, you guys just saw how far they wanted to push it down, and then you saw the strength to get to push back up. So, like, you get, like, on the 1 minute, you could see the chart developing a little bit. I want to say more so, you know, like on like an instantaneous basis rather than like a 3 or 5. That's my difference. That's the way I see things. Others like to trade other ways. Everyone has their own niche. Dollar strength is still rising. Pound's getting weaker and weaker, ever so slightly, but it's happening. 90 cents flat on MMAT. SPY. 170 on AVCT. Heck, what? Watch her go. Come on. I hope that is just reaffirming this volume or this level right here. That's what I'm, you know, I'm thinking. I'm wishfully thinking, I should say. DXY again continuing to rise, and pound continuing to slide. Not good for the UK economy. Okay, it is past 11:30. That means that Europe is no longer able to like directly trade in the US market unless they have. It gets a little bit complicated, but from Europe they can't trade directly. But if they were to switch trading desks, if they have an office over here, then they could. Anyways, let's see what happens. Let's see what fucking happens. IOT's at 1170 still. That's pretty much a doji with a bunch of range on each side, but it just had no idea which way it wanted to go. No price movement though. So that's why I'm saying, like, I think they were just doing volume sideways, trying to reaffirm the level. Pounds. Ah, shit. Shit. Did not mean to click on that, guys. I'm sorry. Uh, 2.7 up on GME, getting pushed down on SPY. AMC has 6 cents. SPY got pushed down to a potential double bottom here. Let's see what we got. Pound is still sliding, and dollar strength is still slightly rising. Not a fan. 1920 on Novavax. AGFY might have found a bottom. I'm unsure. I already DCA'd in a little bit, so like I'm chilling right this second. But it's at 654 right now. SPY is trying to bullish engulf. We're going to look at crypto. Crypto, we have ETH. Okay, we have a bullish engulfing. If not, it's damn near close to it. So we do have ETH's level, and we are shy on Bitcoin's level, though. SPY's trying here. Remember, there's a lot of resistance right here. We have the pivot, we have the 13, and we have my line of resistance. And trend. And trend. Can't forget about that. Dollar strength still rising. Pound is coming back a little bit. Little bit. Watch out on SLI, low-key. It's down now. But that's my favorite pure play lithium. Or pure play on lithium, I should say. Sorry. It's down 0.5 of a penny. Supply's getting pushed down. It is down. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I got it when it was like 38 point something down, so like it is what it is at this point. And I'm gonna keep DCAing depending on like whatever happens. But I mean, I was able to like take a good chunk of profits out, so like now it's just, do I believe in the business or do I not believe in the business? And you and I have difference of opinion on that, but like it is what it is. What do I think about EAR? I would have been in EAR a long time ago. But I could look at it again. You are like the second or third person to bring up EAR to me. I would have been. What does this do? Oh god, I hate when this shit happens. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I hate when this shit happens. Here. This shit's broken, I swear to God. Okay, low cap. Low float. Low utilization. 20% utilization on 5.86% short interest. Yeah, HLBZ is going absolutely nuclear. I told you Hellbiz had something to it. I just didn't know that it was going to take this long. That's all. I had no idea it was going to take this long. Novavax is under 19 bucks. AVCT is at 166. Excuse me. Tops is at 432. 650 on AGFY. Okay. Well, good luck to you on that. Good luck. I wish you luck. It was just never my play. That's the only issue. It is like there's very, very few FDA plays, right? That are gonna be my play. And that's kind of just the moral of the story. It's like it takes a lot to be an FDA play and be on my, like on my favorite, like my favorites list. It just only because it's another regulatory body that we would have to deal with. That's where I'm at. Like PTE, T2, and AQST, which I've already sold. I think I sold all of them. I think I kept some just in case, but I had an entry on... No, I sold them all. I think I sold them all. Let me check my other account. I have very, very low exposure to AQSC. My original entry was like high 80s. So I only have like a smidge left, and it's house money. And the only reason I did was because they already had FDA approval. And the only reason I got into T2 is because they had FDA approval. They had 4 FDA approvals, and we're just waiting on the last one. And then the only one that I'm in that does not have FDA approval yet is PTE. But I'm in that one because probably the most intelligent person I've had the pleasure of speaking to is the one that notified me about it and told me to look into it. And then after I looked into it, it kind of like sold itself to me. So that's why I'm in that one. Oh, I agree. But you know what? I don't know if you knew this or not, but the T-Man tried to do that, and the Dems declined that towards the end of his first term. I say first term because like he might run again, but at the end of his first term, he tried to like do the whole he tried to like lower healthcare costs and stuff, and they just denied him flat out. It's like, man, I know like you hate the guy, but like it's something that we like, you know, everybody wants. It was kind of like a situation where like people bite their nose to spite their face. Spy with the candle. Spy looked aggressive there off that, like when that candle was about to close. It looked like it was an aggressive close. Let's see what we get. Are we gonna get a push? Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't hang out with us anymore. He retweets my stuff though. Like he retweets my videos and stuff, but like he doesn't come out and hang out with us anymore. Kind of cool though that like somebody that's worth, you know, like with a net worth of 9 figures, like is down to like just chill and just like bullshit with like, you know, average day folks. You know what I mean? Like I respect the shit out of that. Like I don't know. I respect the shit out of that. Like some people get too big for their britches like after they become successful. But he was very, very down to earth and down to like chill and hang out with us. So like shout out to him for that. 526 on UGAZF. It was 37 degrees here in Pennsylvania. My gas was cooking. What the hell is up with this? Okay. My gas was my nat gas is definitely on. So just watch out on nat gas. And remember, every single filing it seemed like that we were reading on the on the Federal Registry, it seemed like everything had to do with nat gas. SPY's trying trend again. We have 13 on ETH, and we are shy of 19.4 on Bitcoin. Did anyone ever read up and see what the terms of the offering were for AVCT? I have curiosity. Did anybody like dig into that at all and see what kind of like numbers we're talking? Like how much are they trying to raise, etc.? Remember, a lot of resistance right here. It's probably why we're trying so hard. Back and forth, back and forth. 10 mil. See, that's not that much though for AVCT. That might be a signal. Just saying. Might be. If it's only 10 million, it might be a signal. I know I say only 10 million, but like to them, that's not that much money. The pound is getting. I mean, to them, it's not that much money though. Like to like hedge funds and stuff like that, it's not that much. To someone like me, absolutely it is. But to like hedge funds, 10 million isn't that much. But to like an average day American, yeah, I 100% agree with you. But what I'm saying is to the people who are, you know, on the other end of this, they have the, you know, the 07, 08 vibe of, oh well, if we F up, we'll get bailed out. They have that kind of courage right now. How much are the warrants on it? SPY's moving up. It still has a 48 to go through. So they got to be fulfilling the offer right now, or they got to be going through it right now. Because that would be that would mean that the what's it called? That would mean that the underlying has to be like what? Wait a minute, 20 cents, right? So, and unless we're just like communicating wrong here, but the way that I'm reading what you just said has it as the warrant exercise price is 180. The combined has to be 2, so that would leave 20 cents. Which would explain for, you know, for such a hard sell-off where it got halted. That would kind of explain things. FNHC might go crazy. SPY's pushing the 48. 2.25 up on AMC, 3% up on GME, 2.74 on AMC. Or on BBIG, excuse me. Sorry. MULN is 2.62 down. It's literally a half of a penny. Vroom is at 101 right now. Remember, their earnings are in 2 weeks. Ish. Maybe 3. They're the 7th of next month. SPY's getting a little bit of a pop. Dollar strength is at 112.35. The pound is it's trying to claw back, but it's down there. 0.4 down ish. It is literally scratching and clawing though. I do fear that we're gonna crash the pound. Another potential fear of mine. I mean, I don't know if crashing the pound would be worse than this, but if we were to break the New York Stock Exchange, like they broke the London Metal Exchange, that would scare the shit out of me. Okay. 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 I got you. Thank you. SPY is price action above the 48. See if we could hold it. Dollar strength slipping a little bit like that. The pound is coming up a little bit. Okay. What do we got? What do we have here? Bitcoin sliding up ever so slightly. VIX is actually at 31.84. So that is up. TLT, again, lowest level since 2015. DXY 112.31. Claw, trying to claw and pound. It's 0.4 down again. See if we could survive this on SPY. Look at the range though. Like the range on it is just tightening, ever so tightening. This is probably gonna come back here. Hopefully it slaps the 13, gets some support off that. If we go down that far, I definitely don't want to see it sub the pivot point though. AGFY is starting to curl. I don't know if that was the bottom or not. Heads up, though. It didn't really lose that much in turnover. Just saying. Dollar strength dropping. Pound is also dropping, though. Let's look at crypto. SPY. Hanging out around 368.70-ish. Okay. 368.85. $507. Yeah, but thank you for that intel. To be quite honest with you, on reverse splits and things of that nature, right? I don't know if there's actually a statistic. Like, I don't, like, you know how like there's a statistic, it's 91 point something that gaps get filled like on a normal basis. I don't know if there's a statistic for after a reverse split. I'd much rather tell you I don't know than give you a wrong answer, because like on a reverse split, I don't know if that, like, you know, I don't know if it's a higher percentage. I don't know if it's a lower percentage. I don't know if it's the same percentage. I just don't want to feed bad intel to anybody. I did. I bought like around like 650-ish. Oh, I'll give you the exact. Let me see what I bought it at. Yeah, I bought it at 651. I wish that they had options available, though. That's what pissed me off, is the fact that they didn't have fucking options available. We're crossing the MACD. EMAs are collapsing up to each other. Let's see. Let's see. I wouldn't be surprised to see tops run either. I really wouldn't. I want to buy more dips. It's just like I only have a finite supply of dry pow. That's the issue. Or else then I start pulling off positions that I'm like heavily, you know, I've heavily DD'd. That's the issue. There's so many buying opportunities out there, like in my personal opinion, that if I had $1 million, I don't know exactly how I would want to allot it. I mean, I would have a good idea. I'd go like defensive growth, but and that's not financial advice, by the way. I'd go like a high defensive, good for a rate hike kind of portfolio with high growth opportunities. But right now, I feel like there's so many like value stocks out there that I just wish that I had even more money to just toss at stuff. When this goes, I think it's going to go. Watch out on ENDPQ, just saying. I have a screenshot here from a mod. I already did all that like the long video with all the different bidders, but I actually got a screenshot after I did that video that proves that Johnson & Johnson is officially like on the bid as well. And that's on ENDPQ. Throw that out there. Look at this cross to MACD. Just watch her. For being down 36% on a reverse split, a 50% turnover rate, I don't think is that bad. Tilray is not that. Tilray is the largest MJ company, and they are 2 cents down. $3.69 on SPY. SPY's curling. SPY's looking like it wants a cup and handle off of a cup and handle. Cup. Failed handle. Are we in a cup here? And again, SPY is over the MACD as well. BBIG has 3.5. GME has 3%. And AMC has about 2. Go ahead, you little slut. Go ahead. SPY wants to. Dollar strength is... It's dropping 112.21, and the pound's dropping again still too. No range on that. Well, sorry, a little bit of range, no price action, I should say. We're trying to get a push up right now. 170 on AVCT. Like Jesus. 202.5 on ADN. My God. My God. Johnson & Johnson CFO cuts to workforce are likely. That's from the Wall Street Journal. So you guys know I'm always inverse to the Wall Street Journal. I'm essentially always like inverse to Wall Street Journal. Kind of fucked up, but it is what it is. The 13 is coming up on the 48 here on SPY. Dollar strength 112.27. Pound is 0.5-ish down still. Novavax has 19. FNHC is trying to go green. It's waiting on SPY. Just like the rest of the market. $98.5 on BIG. Hey, look at that. Look at that formation. Guys, look at the formations. Study chart formations, please. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. If it fails, it fails. But I mean, like, that would be the statistic. Higher lows. Sid, what up, brother? He can make more money doing something else. He could buy more money buying a float of someone else's company. Yeah, but what I'm saying though is he would make more money percentage wise if he bought a smaller company. Here's what I mean by that. I want you to Google this. Google what I just typed in. It happened in like the, I don't know, maybe like 2015 or something like that. Like, but like that part of it is completely legal. Now he did do some illegal things, which is why he ended up in jail. However, the part that I'm referring to is 100% legal. SPY. SPY's at the 48. Con. Go. Go, 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 go. We are over the MACD as well. She's pushing. Congrats if you sniped SPY calls there at the bottom. Well, but that's what it would be, essentially, with less parties involved. And he would make more money doing it on a percentage basis. And it would be less risky too. I mean, I like where your head's at. Don't get me wrong, like I like the thought of it. But at the same time, I'm trying to think about it from a realistic point of view. You know what I mean? Like, there'd just be way less risk involved if it was a smaller company. And if there were less parties involved. See, FNHC, it waited for SPY to go positive. I mean, I just think about it from a percentage basis and a risk-reward ratio basis, right? And unless he wanted to go on some kind of like, you know, like crusade in order to go ahead and help out retail investors, right? It would make more sense for him risk reward wise than percentage and P&L percentage wise to do it on a smaller company with a smaller float. And then do it over time. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news there. Like I hope it happens, but at the same time I feel like it's important to, you know, just think as if I were the one with the, like, spending the money. You know what I mean? Like, well, there'd be nothing wrong about it at all, but it would cost more money. And there'd be more parties involved than, like, just him and, like, maybe like I don't know, like 2 funds, 3 funds, etc. Right? There'd be like a shit ton of retail investors, which are essentially wild cards. Because everybody's gonna trade different. You know what I mean? So, risk reward percentage wise, I would imagine him doing, you know, something different. Like, if I had that kind of money, I'd probably do what Martin Shkreli did and try to force an infinity squeeze. Like, that's if I had the money to. But, like, you would need you would at least need, like, 10 mil minimum to do that. 10 mil minimum. Ideally you'd want to find a float. Yeah, but there's still more risk attached to it. I like the idea. I mean, it would be ideal, right? But I could see other things happening before I could see that happening. That's all I'm saying. Unless somebody wanted to, like, go out and be a humanitarian and just, like, they do it. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like there'd be other opportunities for them, especially with how low some stocks are, like value stocks. Like, I'd be spending my money elsewhere. That's it. I mean, I hope that I'm wrong, but $5 on UGAZV. Well, I might have to buy that. Fuck, the Credit Suisses, though. Fuck. I'm not gonna do it just because they're Credit Suisses. I really don't trust Credit Suisse right now. Fuck. Well, oh, absolutely, absolutely. I have a like, that's how I trade nowadays. Is how are they gonna fuck me? That's not. I feel like a lot of us do, and I mean, dollar strength is at 112.25, and then pound is 0.35 down. Yeah, I definitely do have a healthy dose of that. But I've been. Oh, hold on, I gotta look at this for crime. On the 4 hour, like, there might be a small gap at 360.19 to about 358. Crossing over the MACD. I mean, yeah. I mean, bang, bang. If that's what you're referring to, then yeah, I see that. Crossing over on top of the, what's it called? Crossing over on top of the MACD as well. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I know that you and I had different opinions about this, and the market still may go down, right? But I think that they're gonna try to make it like somewhat like, I don't know, like the best that they can looking for midterms or going into midterms. Like, and that's been my whole, like, my whole vision, like, this entire time. But I get the skepticism. 1,000,000%. I 1,000,000% get the skepticism. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think that there's like, but there's a few things that could happen to make it not just a bounce, though. Okay. I don't doubt that. I mean, I don't want to sit here and try to, like, bet on, like, I'm not gonna bet within each, like, within friends on what I think the market's gonna happen. Like, I'll say open, like, I'll just say it, like, out loud what I believe. While there still may be a little bit of downside, I think that I think that we're on the right side of things, and I'm comfortable DCAing. And that's not financial advice. But I'm comfortable DCAing and taking leaps. Do we come down first? I don't know. But that's why that's why I'd go leaps to give myself the extra time. And then I would leave some dry powder in order to DCA if we do drop. Because I could definitely see a drop happening. All signs point to a drop. But that's one reason why I think that we might not drop, is because all signs are pointing to a drop. I agree. Fuck B of A. Okay, I do like the info that they just put out, though. Fund managers scream capitalization as cash piles jump to .com crash levels. So I'm saying, guys, watch out on. I'm not even gonna say it. Yeah, but see, so, all right, so you see a crash. I see 80% of all currency, or all U.S. currency, printed within the last 2 years, right? So I see more of a pivot than a crash. But I see the danger that you do. I don't know if that makes any sense whatsoever, but I tried to make it make sense. Like, I see an extreme pivot. I don't know exactly how, but with all the currency that's out, I don't see a crash, so to speak. That's it. Well, that's fucked up. I mean, you blame him? No, I know. That's why I'm buying value stocks. Oh yeah, the repo market's insane. Is that what it is today? 2.4 trill? I mean, like, I knew that we were at record levels, and pushing them, but I didn't know exactly what the exact one was today. I mean, that's what happens when you enforce. That's what happens when you, like, make a law and then you don't enforce it, and then you just let these, like, you let them just run wild. Because that's exactly what happened. Like, Instead of enforcing the rules that, like, you know, would have saved us from this, they just let it go on. Good old plandemic. Good old plandemic. Dollar strength is dropping. Pound is getting a little bit of strength. VRM 103. See, I'm compounding interest with my extra money on the side, but that's what it is. Yeah. It used to be a big deal, but like money is not worth what it was, though. That's what everybody needs to understand. Money is not worth what it was. I agree with you. It's way too high of a number. I'm not disagreeing with you with that at all. It's way too high of a number. We're about to hit a critical level on Bitcoin. But at the same time, it's like the dollar just isn't worth what it used to be. Luke, you need to you guys both like do what I've done. Agree to disagree and move on past that. Like, you're a little bit instigative. Just, you know, calm down. Everybody has their own opinion. It's okay to have your own opinion. Instead of looking at the RRP number itself, what is it telling us? That banks don't trust the market. Yeah, that the government's complicit. Yeah, that's what vibe I'm getting. Like, the government is absolutely complicit in all of this. Just so we're all on the same page. 99 cents on Big. Like, the governments are so complicit in what's going on. Big's trying to or crash a buck here. We'll probably get it if SPY kicks. It feels so weird not having hair, guys. I'm sorry, and I know that that's really random, but like, it's like I have to wear a hat now, or else my head is cold. What up, Mason? Yeah, comms is absolutely crushing it, bro. Yeah, bro. Yep. The deal was a 3-bagger. I hit the 3-bagger, and I got I was able to you know, buzz up. But you should also check out the video because there's a little bit of a surprise in there. I had to drop off a little bit of a surprise. UGAZF. Now, this is a Credit Suisse ETF. It's a 3 times nat gas. So, that's why I didn't take it, because it's Credit Suisse. Actually, funny story, Acid. I'm actually not. So, I'm allergic to some soap. I actually have to use the the blue bottle of like Head and Shoulders or like Selsun Blue, like the expensive one, and I actually have to use that as soap, or else like I'll get like really blotchy. So I'm really not saving on shampoo. It's something about the blue bottle or whatever the hell is in the blue bottle that like I don't know. It takes away. I guess it like reverses the allergic reaction. BBIG's fighting for buck. We're just waiting for a little twist here. That's all. 43 on the RSI. Looking for that spin. A-okay, guys. A-okay. A-okay. 2.3-ish up on AMC. About 650. 651 to be precise. 2681 on GME. And just under a buck on BIG. 80 yen is at 204. ETH 1308. Bitcoin's key level, guys, remember 19.4. So be on the lookout for 19.4. Priorities. I'm playing, bro. I'm playing. Later. Yo, do me a favor. Leave the window open, right? Leave the window open and give me that view time. Give me that view time, homie. No, but I took a week off from trades. Also kept buying comps. Nice. So then you're feeling real nice today. You're feeling real nice today. Just watch out that it doesn't, like, make sure that you know that there's no votes coming up, no, like, reverse split potential, like, nothing like that, okay? Just make sure that, I actually have to try to remind me to do a comms video after this. I owe it to Tim Elliott, who wanted a comms video, and I forgot to do it, and it ran, it's up a shit ton today. So it's up 63%. So I have to do a video for him. But if you're in it also and you've just been buying the dip over and over again, you're gonna want a video too probably. So try to remind me to do that comms video in after hours. It is what it is. $101 on Vroom. Remember, their earnings are on the 7th of next month, guys. Q's at 271. SPY does have 3 little soldiers here. About 50 on the RSI. These EMAs are collapsed. Watch out. This candle or the next one. I'm feeling it. There's only 20 seconds left on this candle, though. Probably next candle, then. Give me something. Engulf. Engulf, you bit. Oh, come on. Little tiny cup. Give me a handle. MULN is at 22 cents right now. Whew. I really, really like VRM at these prices. Not financial advice. Probably my AGFY call. Yeah, see, we're topped out like yesterday. But I got in at 40 cents. Yes, ma'am. One more screen, and I could actually get a fourth stream running as well. So that's dope. But now that you say that, I actually have to go look at the one computer real quick, because I think that there's an update or something. 1 second. Guys, give me like 2 seconds. This is about to pop though. My bad. My bad about that, guys. Just trying to straighten out make sure all streams are good. Because I do have the 2 crypto streams running in the background right now on other computers. SPY, double bottom. 370. I like the way we're looking right here. Like you could tell that there's a change in momentum, right? Like bang, bang, that hard down, 3 little soldiers. It's collapsing that EMA on top of it, like everything. $370.25 on SPY. SPY might go for just a rip. Watch out on LIDR, guys. I don't know how, like, I'm not a financial advisor. I really, really like LIDR at these prices. That's all I got. Just gonna have to break the 200 and this relative high as well. BBIG 99, 99.3-ish. 654 on AMC, 2687 on GME. MULN's 2211. SPY's still pushing. Bitcoin has its key level, 19.4, and ETH has its key level. Dollar strength, we are looking at 112.20, and then the pound is kind of hanging out around 0.33 down, pushing towards the 200 on SPY. Close to that relative high. If it takes the relative high, it might just act like a vacuum. 10 cents off. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. RSI is 65.27. Beautiful. Go ahead. We need to stay above the MACD, ideally. We don't need to, but I mean, it would definitely make things a lot easier. Yeah, HLBZ is on fire, dude. I didn't know when it was going to happen. I mean, like, I have diamond balls, not a crystal ones. Like, it is what it is. But, like, that's, like, I just can't, like, I can't be over trading. That's the issue. It's like, I can't over trade. I could find them just fine. It's just, I can't perfectly execute them, like, on top unless I'm, you know, only focusing on a few. So, like, HLBZ is just, like, to the side, and I'm just, like, whatever with it. I did buy the AGFY dip. I don't know if that was a good idea or not, but, I mean, I'm up on my DCA. I just wish that it had options. Remember, UGAZF might be a huge play, but it is a fund by Credit Suisse, and I don't know exactly how much I trust them right now. It is an OTC stock, by the way. So you'd have to have availability to trade that, too, if you wanted to go that route. Rig is an oil play that has been kind of top of my charts. I'm yet to take a swing at it yet. GWH looks pretty attractive right now. We're at the 200 right now doing volume on SPY. 371.02. Just shy of a buck on big. Just shy of 27 on GME, and we're at 656 on AMC. Here we go. Come on. We're just going to call this a cup rather than double bottom. But it looks like we're looking for a handle right here. I mean, you could call it a double bottom, but realistically, it looks like it's trying to set up for a cup. Or for a handle off of a cup. I mean, we'll see, though. Come on, big. SPY's trying. We are doing price action above the 200. We have the VWAP in front of us, though. Dollar strength below 112.20 finally. Pound is coming back a little bit. That should be good news. Yeah, it's locked. Okay, so I wasn't the only one seeing that. Good. So Sean also agrees that a lot of stocks are curling. I was looking at the percentages as I was scrolling. He thinks that a lot of stocks are curling, and we may be indeed ready for a push. I happen to agree with them. We'll see though. SMFL is up 5%. Funny how that works. Hurry up, public. Go ahead. Okay, public's letting me buy things under, what's it called? Under whatever it is. Like, under $1 again. This is my gambling account, guys. Don't make fun of me. But you can't. Wait, can I? You love crime? So alright, so I could sell things under. That's funny. I could close a position, but I can't open one under $1. Interesting. So that'd be 70 cents. Wait, hold on a second. I'm literally just like fucking around here. 81 cents. Wait, I have an idea. What to sell all of you? No, I'm not gonna tip that. This is about to bounce, I think. I just bought a. I just bought an. What's it called? I bought a slice of Arc F. Little tiny slice. Why not, right? It's only 15.66 right this second. Yeah, they're that desperate. And won't let me buy a share of IDEX right now, just because I'm trying to like use my change, and it's just saying no. Oh well. Dollar strength is even now, and the pound is just hanging out. The pound is just hanging out. Remember, Groupon had about 40%, or excuse me, 50% short interest. Yeah, HLBZ is ripping. Rip. Vroom is literally $1.02 right now. LIDR is so... Oh, God. I just really find some of these, like, value... Like some of these are just pure, like, value plays that I just are... Like, I'm just seeing them overvalued. Or undervalued, excuse me. Like, so, like, it makes me think about, like, the beginning of all this, when they would, like, bitch and moan that, like, what we were doing was not fundamentally right. But now it's to the point where it's like they're selling off these things beyond fundamental value. So, like by doing that, they're almost proving us right. At least that's the way I see it. Kremlin states all annexed areas now protected by nuclear weapons. Oh, great. Great. Novavax might have some really cheap like plays on it. Just saying, and with gaps in front of it. I wouldn't go short on them, but like again, I'm not a financial advisor, but I personally I wouldn't go short if you were gonna go the option route. I'd go out a little bit, buy some data, but who knows? That's what I did at least. So it's disclaimer: I'm long on Novavax calls, excuse me. We're pushing on SPY here through the 200. About to hit the stock resistance line though. Bloomberg also stating that with market at lows right before earnings start, that the bar is set low, so any type of good news. I was actually thinking about that myself. That's why I've been paying attention to where BlackRock's been putting their money. Yeah. ATR is up 12.5. VIX is at 31.10. Just because I just took a position in it on my gambling account, I'm just going to add it there. Just so I can look at it every now and then. 82% up on comms. Wait, Apple. Oh my god. I think I've read converging as in like what's it called? As in a covering. And I was like, wait, Apple's covering? Like, what do you mean? You had me shook there for a second, bro. And I was like, oh, wait a minute, okay. I just rewrite it. We're good. Watch out on TSLL. Oh, yeah, they are. We're about to get a gold cross. Alright, the market might rip. Heads up on TSLL. Again, heads up on TSLL if this goes. Now, I know that this has nothing to do with TSLL. The bull on this is actually AAP. Fuck. It's A. I have it here. It's next to TSLL. 1 second. I have the bull. But anyways, TSLL is 1.5 times performance of Tesla. I think it's here it is, AAPU. This is 1.5 times performance, I believe. It might be 2 times performance, Apple. It's AAPU. Apple's looking like it wants to form a cup and handle here. Off of cup, failed handle, cup. We're looking for another handle here. Very, very common chart pattern, though, where we just see like a bunch of cups in a row. Watch out on TSLL, not financial advice. You know, just so like we all know where it's at, if it goes, I just want to pull it up. It's at 1606. Okay, we're getting the handle on Apple. Tesla looks like she's ready to go too. Higher lows. Higher lows. We're trying to get this 13 over the 200, and then we have the view up right there. If we get, well, I mean, we've been getting 3 little soldiers here for a little bit. But if we get another set of, or another green here, that would be another instance of 3 little soldiers. Very, very bullish sign on the market. I mean, just look at that. That's on Tesla, which usually moves faster than everything else. If you have TSLLs, like, oh, man. Fuck. I have to look. Alright, this is the short version. So, if I was doing an inverse. So, this is a long, that's the short. So I was just looking at they got put on the short because it's a higher dollar figure. Sometimes I find Greeks, like, I don't know, they look, or they like it better that way. Doing like the inverse of an inverse. It's very, very weird. Dollar strength is at 112.11. The pound is pounded into place. here we go. What are we going to do? We're either going to get a hard push to a potential double bottom, or we're going to get a bullish engulfing. I'm feeling it. Come on, give me something. RSI 38.8. Looks like we're getting the push down to the short and double bottom. She could absolutely rip. Absolutely tear. Heads up. Watch out again on SLI. That is my favorite lithium pure play. I gotta look at this real quick. 30 cents. That'd be 74. Comms about to do something. Okay. Okay, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. No, give me. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta move my own money too. I just bought TQQ. Comms turnovers 148. Okay. MMAT. Do I have enough MMAT? I don't have enough MMAT. Fuck. Alright, we're getting a bullish engulf on Tesla. I just want to see which way the market's going to go, though. We are just off a gold cross, too. Like, if we get a nice little bounce here. think. It's at 94 cents now. Oh yeah, she could absolutely rip. I mean, you have to run. You're gonna have to run into this, and you're gonna have to beat this. But I'm here for it. Yeah. How like, you know, how credible is that information? Like how credible is this source? All right, the pound is getting pounded, and dollar strength is dropping. The source isn't the best. Okay, so well, what publication was it in? Does anyone want to drop my comms video that I did the other day into StockTwits? Because that'd be fire. After November 1st. Good thing I long dated my options. Which wasn't the most aggressive move, but it was more of like a... I want to go ahead and I want to be safe about things. Would somebody please do me that courtesy, if you don't mind? Post my comms video on StockTwits. I'll even give you the comms video. Comms could go. $11 days ago. That's beautiful. Now it has 154 views. Before it didn't. It's funny. Yeah. Alright, well, there's a link for anybody that wants to, you know, share it. Thank you for doing that. If you could do that on StockTwits, that'd be dope. You want this line. You want 9.5. Yep. Bust resistance, and she could be gone. RSI is hot, though. Now, remember, though, guys, in the instance of which, like, you know, there were to be a squeeze or, you know, something along the lines like that, the RSI, and for that matter, like, the EMAs, they're not going to mean anything. Like, and then all of a sudden they will again. So, like, this RSI it's just blown out. It's all, like, this is just price discovery. Just remember that LIDR was at 85 cents at some point today. And I said I really liked it several times. RSI is coming down on it. Yeah, it is. SQQ? Well, I just bought TQQ, so oh well. Just watch out. Just watch out. I wish they had fucking options on it. Pound, still getting pounded. AMPX down 40% after going ballistic yesterday. I believe IMPX also put up 100% yesterday. $370 flat on SPY. Comms right, comms engulfed. I have so many fucking like good things on this watch list that like it's hard to get rid of them. Thank you for doing that, DD. Price action on SPY is in between the 48 and the 200. Aurora is green, signaling that the MJ sector might go with it. If that's the case, you guys know what I'm thinking. Yeah, Greg, that somebody posted that. It's scary shit. I don't know why I drew this out, but you have a very important line of 15. Higher lows this whole time. I'm not chasing this, though. I want to be very, very clear. I'm not chasing this. It is what it is. I actually took profit. If it goes, it goes. Look at her go. What are we doing right here? Honestly, I just wanted to come and reaffirm this line right here. We'll make it bigger. It bearish engulfed down, and it just did volume slightly above this line. I just wanted to reaffirm that line for you. Yeah, but what was this? You never answered me. What was this? You said it wasn't the best source, but what was the source? Like, I respect the fact that you like said that it wasn't the best source, inverted hammer. So like, I'm happy that you said that you admit that it's not the best source, but I still want to know what the source was. Watch for the MACD curl down. You might see a nice little push in a lot of different things if we break this. Let's check my other streams. Good. Okay. Dollar strength rising, of course. Pound getting pounded. LIDR or AGFY coming off the reverse split. Well, wait. Don't like just don't go off what I just said just because LIDR in my opinion is just so oversold that like it's laughable. That or actually Vroom maybe like. Just make sure that like you're comfortable with like whatever you decide that you want to buy. Like don't just make it because I said that I'm interested. No. I haven't done enough research into it. If I wanted to play that sector in a cheap way, I'd buy MJXL. And that's not financial advice. Good. We don't want a stablecoin. For those that are early adopters of cryptocurrency, we don't want a stablecoin. At least I don't. If I was, it was a decentralized one. Yeah, like that's why it's very important to know it's very important to know your what's it called. It's very important to know your like the model, like the use case, the supply, all that stuff. Like that's why I find that like the most important aspect is knowing the use case and like the supply information. What they did was they essentially crashed the algorithm. But that's on a stable coin or something that's designed to be a stable coin. It's not going to work like that on other things. Ape's about to pop. Well, Spy's about to pop is what's about to happen. So everything should pop, realistically. What's dollar strength at? Dollar strength 112.19. Pound is under 0.5 down. Crypto MULN's 7% down right now. Jesus. Watch for Bitcoin to hit 19.4. ETH needs to hold 13 and Bitcoin needs to hit 19.4. SPY to 200. Testing it too. Where are my big boys at? Where are my big caps at? There you go. Sounds like a dub. Sounds like a fucking dub. I'd love to see Microsoft come up a little bit. Although Microsoft was on its like 52-week low and then it ran pretty hard in order to get off of that. So maybe it's just kind of cooling from that. Amazon is up to. Apple's up 1.64-ish. And we're about 0.5% on Tesla. SPY is just under the 2, about to pop. I think she looks like she wants to pop. There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Killer trade, bro. Killer trade. You like literally just murked the shit out of comms. Good shit, bro. Thank you, sir. I just want people to see that, like, I'm calling this stuff, like, way out in advance. And, like... That's it. Just, like, I want like, as many eyes to see, like, oh, shit, this was posted 11 days ago. You know what I mean? Just because then it's, like... It'll just drive traffic organically. Like LIDR at 86 cents is so funny. I'm sorry. There you go. Oh, it. By the way, it's confirmed that Johnson & Johnson, Johnson & Johnson, is on the bid on ENDPQ. So we know. Wait, are you talking about me? Because I called HKD live at $22. I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah. So if they traded the float twice already, how much short interest was on comms? Now remember, this is T+2 information, guys. So just bear with me. If they trade the flow twice already, that short interest could either be sky high or it could be it could be like pretty much gone. We wouldn't even know. We won't even know for 2 days. They need to fix the whole T+2 system. That needs to get. Like we have the technology. We clearly have the technology via blockchain. Well, so all of that is... I have the DD that says that AI is going to be the provider. Here, Spy Candle. They're going to be... They have a platform that is going to connect to R3 Corda, and that connects to the Swift banking system. So we're going to be able to connect ISO-compliant coins to the Swift banking system. And they're going to use XDC from my research in order to settle trades, which should make XDC go through the roof. But, I mean, we'll see. That should also make, in theory, AI go through the roof as well. C3 AI, but... Those videos are from July. I have videos on those from fucking July. Comex. That's good. Ooh, AGFY is falling a little bit. So that was a double top. V recovery. Higher lows. I'm kind of liking this. I mean, it depends what we do at VWAP, but let's see. Dollar strength. 112.15. Pound 0.4 down. Yeah, absolutely. As soon as SPY does its thing right here, I'll pull up Joby. And see what it does at VWAP. We are through the 200 on SPY. Perfect cup and handle. No, yeah, as soon as this is done at the VWAP, I just want to see if we punch it or not. Here, I'll just pull it up right now. Fuck it. JOBY. Are you looking for like an intraday, or are you looking for like a broad like trend? It's oversold on the 5-minute. Looking for a curl for spin up. I like it. I like the entry. Okay, not financial advice, by the way, but see how the 5. All right, so we're on a 5-minute, right? The MACD cut through the signal, and it looks like it broke the down. It looks like it's breaking the downtrend. Yeah, but I have to say it just because I'm on live stream, unfortunately. LASE with news. Thank you. Unfortunately, I have to always say it just because. Let's see. 666 on AMC. Spy 13 is over the 2. Comms is going again, 150. I mean, not as good as your exit, Mason, so I wouldn't worry about it. Well, it's at 11 cents right now. It's fighting 11. Trying to crawl over. Spy. Yeah, I see. I'm eyeing it. I just want the spy to push over the fucking VWAP. Watch out on AGFY if this gets above VWAP. Just saying. Volume shove. I told you it was breaking. I told you it was about to break trend. I mean, like, I don't know. I know. I know. So basically, when it comes to me drawing things, I get pissed off. Like, not pissed off, but like I get like, I don't know. I get like a little bit like flustered with myself if I'm not within like 3 candles of whatever happening. I like to be at least within 3 candles of the move. If that makes sense. Thank you for that, Greg. But yeah, I try to be perfect, even though it's impossible. It's like it's literally impossible to be perfect. But I try to be perfect as far as like my charting goes. And that's why I run a 1 minute, so I could be as precise as possible. But I kind of get pissed off at myself almost if like I'm like off by like longer than, I want to say like 4 minutes. For those who haven't heard, BOE calling it. Yeah. Geltz, yeah, we know that. TXT with news, thank you. Dude, like, so the whole thing about running a 1 minute is you could determine not only like the wick pattern, right, or like the way that the formation is forming, but you could also see the formation forming much faster than they can. Now, to determine a long-term trend, like what I just did on a 5 minute and a 3 minute, to like on Joby, like that's different because I'm just looking for a trend. But if I'm looking to snipe, or if I'm looking for like just to see the action, I'm looking at a 1 minute. The U.S. is planning to auction leases for offshore wind farms in California. Spy through the VWAP. Yeah, it could. What's SPX at right this second? I don't even know where the hell I have it on this fucking chart. Do you know where we're at right now on it? Yeah, I guess I could pull it up. Look at this push. Jesus. Look at SPY. We want 373, guys. We want to break and hold 373 easy. RSI is just shy of 70. Twitter locks employee accounts in anticipation of transaction. Interesting. How many people do you think are gonna get fired for saying that they're gonna get that they were gonna quit if he bought it? Just because their accounts are locked now? Like he's gonna be able to to read every single one. That's great. SPY. RSI is 71. Joby with the rejection. Okay. DXY is at 112.12. Pound is coming back a little bit. Down 0.28% instead of 0.5, so making some ground up there. Watch out on AGFY, guys. That's I believe the low. This is the lowest it's been all day. Heads up. I bought it again at like 651. So that's if you have confidence in the play, though. I have confidence in the play. Just saying. IOT is up 6.62%. Snap is up to about 1073. AI is 1250-ish. EVGO is at 750. They have a lot of partnerships. High short interest. EVGO could be a banger. EVGO could be a banger. Ape is up 14.3. Jesus. Didn't even realize. Watch out DWAC doesn't, I guess hit a speed bump if Twitter, if we're getting positive Twitter news. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. She's trying. AMC's at about 670. $27 on GME and just under $1 on BIG. MULN's at 21.5 ish. We're just trading sideways right now in SPY. Cooling down for a second. Coming down to the VWAP maybe. Again, I did buy leaps on VRM. Just throwing that out there. I'm just gonna, just because I don't want people saying shit. Self-accountability is awesome, guys. Self-accountability is awesome. Because I guarantee you somebody says that I didn't make that play. And I'm just going to go ahead and be able to just, you know. Pull up the notes real quick. Even with inflation as high as it is, like, that should get me to a point where I could even sell it off volatility if I really felt like it. Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it. That's his SPY's pushing 372. We're getting that cup formation here again. Let's see. Hammer right before it. Now we're looking at an inverted hammer. I'm gonna pull up Joby for you. Oh, bro. Do you want me to put your mind at ease, like, big time? Or do you want to, like, stress out about it? Because I can put your mind at ease big time. Thank you very much, Greg. Look at the turnover percentage. Look at the advancing versus declining. I mean, I honestly wouldn't even be stressing about it unless I was looking to make an entry. That's just me, though. Dollar strength, 112.15. Pound still getting pounded. Yeah, yeah. There's no point of even looking. Like, check it. Like I check every now and then on things just to see what the turnover is, and then I'll just click right off. Look at that. Look at this. 0.59% on Hexo. This is down 40%, and it has 60% turnover. I find it pretty freaking incredible that this is down as much as it is with 60% turnover. I would think that the turnover would be much higher. Now this turnover is going to be pretty high. Let's see what this is 140. Oh, we're going to candle on it though. And remember, this is technically a diversified financial, being an insurance company. So it theoretically should be able to survive any kind of market environment. Okay, so I think I need to turn my heat on because like I didn't realize that like it was like cold. 1 second. My bad. Oh, didn't realize it was cold. Yeah. See, I just hate Cali though. No offense. I guess if I had to pick a place in Cali though, like it'd probably be like the Bay Area. $0.12 on comms. Like I'd probably have to go to the Bay Area if I was to pick one spot, it'd probably be like somewhere in the Bay Area. Yeah, I was just there last year, and I liked it a lot better than I liked LA. Although I've never been to San Diego, and I've heard great things about San Diego. Drug is up 36%. Ape is, wow, EQOS is up 57 as well. Ape is up 14 though. Comms at 13 cents. I kind of don't even want to fucking look at it because I sold it too early. And I mean, is anybody in it heavy? PFE. I mean, yeah, of course I'll look at it, but on here or on like on a chart. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna let you know that I personally would like. I like BioNTech better. Just because they've made more rapid movements. I mean, the float on this is just way too big. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. I mean, if you like Pfizer, I don't like Pfizer. I'm playing this, though. I will tell you this. I'm playing this. You aren't... It seems like you're new to chat here, so... I'm playing options on this because of this. Alright, so there's a little bit of a gap here at 24.53. And then there's a fat gap up here. Yeah, no problem, bro. I got you. But as far as like a FDA play, this is how I'm playing. Like, this is one of my FDA plays. Like, as far as something that would fit like a Pfizer type deal. And also another thing is that the 52-week high on this is $236.50. 2 years ago, it traded for $330. But there's just gaps all over this, and that I'm trading for the gap. I mean, like, as long as it gets in the area, I'll be able to sell it on volatility. SPY's trying still. But even if you're like, sold on or if you're sold on Pfizer, just saying, BioNTech might be worth looking into. Just saying. Yes, it would be. Are you kidding me? Yeah, but I'd still feel like I was chasing up 100%. BioNTech has made much more rapid moves, just back and forth. So, like, I like volatility. Guys, there might be really good news on AGFY. I gotta look at it. Guys, AGFY entered into an equity distribution agreement with this company. That's 27.19. Nothing crazy. Holy shit. If AGFY, which is being reported, is in an agreement with Canaccord, like, they're trading OTC right now. That would be a huge boost to AGFY. I'm going to look it up on my phone. That way I don't bother you guys. But I want to find... I got to find out, like, all the details. Look at SPY. She's about to go. Nice little cup. 17 minutes ago. Bang! Guys. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Let's go. Yo, check out AGFY on Edgar. Boom. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna do. You know, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna pull it. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull it. Is this the one? Let's see. Yep. I think this is it. Wait, what was it? Howard and Sherman. So the offering was to get them to you know, obviously combine. Oh, warrants of the company. Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna have to read this into. I'm gonna have to read like into this a little bit after hours, but I don't think it's a bad thing. I think if anything, I think it's a good thing. So I guess my video on that was accurate too. That I didn't think it was gonna be like a lot of other stock split. Jesus. What up, Brett? You're new to chat. What up? What up? Dollar strength dropping a little. Pound is. I mean, they're both staying around the same levels that they are. If we continue this, we're gonna end up crashing the pound. Holy fucking comms! I don't even want to look at it. I just don't. Spy's about to spit though. Rocket Girl, before I go deep into that, I don't want to give you wrong information, so I have to read the whole thing like in depth. That way I have a full understanding, because I don't want to give you or anybody else any false information. Look how cheap LIDR is. My God. I think it's a good thing though, if that makes sense. Like I think it's a good thing, but I don't want to, you know, put a bow on it. Spy. We need 17 cents. Go ahead. Go ahead. Take it. Now go. Now 43. Come on. Alright, so they have a stock resistance line, and then I actually have my own personal line right here at 372.43. So there is resistance there. Drug is still up 34%. EQOS is up 57. Ape is up 14-ish. Pushing. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Come on, babe. IonQ is unch. I was looking for an entry point on IonQ. I'd never got mine, and I'm in positions right now where I can't really hop in. So, it is what it is. But IonQ, $5 was kind of like my ideal entry on it. But like, I don't know if it's gonna slide there. I don't know if it's gonna just keep going. Watch out on tblt that we don't get a nice reversal as well. Just saying. GWH at 364. Watch for a handle. Watch. I'm feeling a handle. Engulf that. Engulf. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Seeing a little bit of green over there. SOXL is up 2.25. If semis pick up, watch out on SOXL. Like AMD, NVIDIA, Intel, like watch out on SOXL. Don't make me laugh. Don't even make me laugh. I'm here to work, not gamble. I'm working right now. Just under $1 still on big. We do have key levels on both ETH and Bitcoin. Yeah. I kind of just like a lot of these price tags anymore. I have no choice but to laugh. It's like they don't fundamentally make sense on a lot of different in a lot of different areas. So like it just becomes like I don't know. It becomes kind of funny. Like if you look at the market cap and then you look at like what some companies do, like their assets, etc. It just like they're so far detached. Like you don't even know what to think. Pound is, I mean it's been at this level all fucking day almost. It dropped 0.2%, but I feel like all afternoon it's been 0.29, 0.3 down. DXY has been same range for the same period, just about. Comms is up 235. Well, if I wasn't able to cut my hair off, what's it called? If I wasn't able to cut my hair off AGFY, I would have been able to cut my hair off comms. As per the terms of our agreement. Wow, 510 on AGFY. Telling you, if this goes, not financial advice. I kind of want to watch it though, just because I also I feel like FNHC will blast too, but oh, it just dipped below $5. I think that's the first time today. Is it going? Oh, Rocket Girl, I don't know. It might go down a candle or two more, but look at the RSI. I mean, really, it depends on SPY, but 29 on the RSI right this second. Bitcoin and ETH both have their key levels. VIX is at a 30.7. No, that's exactly what it was. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know. Might wrap. Wait, do I have... Wait, I might have something in here that I could sell. No, because that got deval... damn. Decisions. Not going to do it. Dollar strength is dropping. Pound, come on. Pound is coming up a little bit. Yeah. I feel like they're trying to move back, but they need a little bit of, they need a little sauce. So a little sauce. AVCT is up to, or it's down, excuse me, to 165. APRN is up 7.5-ish. Like, I'm sorry, 84 cents on LIDR is fucking, it's so funny. GM is their third largest holder, and Intel is their fourth largest holder. And they're working with NVIDIA. Like, I just don't understand who else you'd want to work with. IOT has 7% up, 1180. Remember, the turnover on IOT has been laughable for like the last like month. I like your idea. Not financial advice. I like your idea of DCAing. It would be like a better strategy at this price tag. I mean, I liked it better at the lower price tag, obviously, but like you'd be DCAing like near its lows. And then look at that gap. That gap goes from approximately $3.06 to just under $7. I mean, that's on you, right? Like, you gotta make that decision on your own, but I like the risk reward there. That's me though. Like I said. And look at the turnover on it. Holy shit. It's 0.17%. I don't know. I can't say one way or the other. Sixth. %50 of the shorts are underwater on it right now already on PGY. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I misread that. Oh, at 171 they'll be underwater. Excuse me. So at 171, 50% of the shorts will be underwater on PGY. One second. Again, I don't even know why I bought this, but I did. Hey, Rocket Girl, you should probably check your phone. So I just picked this up, not too like literally like a few within pennies. I feel like if we're gonna get out of this cleanly, I feel as if it's gonna be through technology. So I just gambled on it. I used my gambling money. Look at the advancing versus declining, but the turnover has barely moved since this panic sell sesh. Let me look at SPY. A few days in, just kicking in. Dude, so we use this term here. It's called just being a sponge, right? Because I'm not technically a teacher. Well, SPY's going, so there's about to be a lot of things that are about to go. We'll check out EVGO in a second. So basically, like, legally, I'm not allowed to teach anything. So it's just like I'm doing me, and you guys are just sponging. You know what I mean? Because I'm essentially just narrating what's going like through my mind. But if you ask a question, like, I'll give you my opinion. It just, there's certain things that, like, obviously I can't answer, because then it would just be, you know, like, I'm walking a fine line as it is. So once it gets a little bit too too close to, you know, stepping over, I regress and I won't answer some stuff. But I will lead you in the right direction to where you could learn. I have to look at. I'm sorry. I have to look at this real quick. I can't believe that it's as cheap as it is. BlackRock just bought 1.51 million shares on the 30th of September of the LIDR. It's not even a short play, but it could become one. Oh, multiple transactions by CFO. Or CEO, excuse me. That's reported today. So I mean, all right. He sold $10,000. That's nothing. Okay, I'm not worried about that at all. I sold $10,000. Jesus. God, they make it out to be like it's like a huge deal. So at the top. So 27,000, 66,000, 12 grand, 12 grand. Yeah. EVGO is not my play, but it's like I would have been in it a while ago. That's the thing, is like I would have had my eye on it a long time ago, which is why, like, I also have a saying that goes, you know, I am the play. I don't want to chase the play. So usually, like, I'll find my own plays and let them develop, and then I'll snipe the shit out of them. But if other people are mentioning them to me, usually it's too late. What up, bro? Yeah, APRN APRN had crazy short interest yesterday when I looked. I'll just pull it up. APRN. Oh yeah, she's going. Good call. It said like close to 50% short interest. Low turnover as well. I mean lower, I should say. We are under average volume though. Just saying. I am ahead of my plays. I'm definitely ahead of my plays. See, my issue. All right, here's the ultimate issue. Keeping it real, the issue is that this is my biggest problem. I'm so confident in my plays, but I don't know how far ahead of the rest of retail I am, and I don't want to sound cocky because I'm not a cocky person. Like I own up to like sounding this way, so like it is what it is. I just don't know how far ahead of everybody else I am, so I don't know if I should be buying options or if I should be buying straight shares. That's my issue. And I've run into both occasions where it would have been better for me to buy calls or it would have been better for me to buy straight stock. So like I just don't know how far ahead of other people I am. This is gonna come down. Thanks for that compliment, though. Yeah, APRN has 41.42% short interest right now. Let's see at what price tag 50% are underwater though, because that's huge. Average days 21 days. How many days were there in September? What was 21 days ago? 27. Thought so. Okay. So on APRN, you're not going to have 50% of the shorts underwater until $5.43, approximately. So you got a little ways to go on APRN. However, if I'm not mistaken, gamma ramps could be built very easily on this. Yep. If I was in this play, I would be watching the call and the put inflow and outflow. Because all that this is going to come down to is this is going to come down to one big math equation. The signals or the indicators, they're not going to matter on a pure play short squeeze. They're just not going to matter. I mean, they will after things like, kind of calm down. They'll like rejoin. But if it goes orbital, which it seems like it's starting to, like an 88 on the RSI, that makes no sense. It's just blown out. So a lot of the other indicators are going to do the exact same thing, and they're not going to matter until all of a sudden that they do. Good play though. Amazon is spending $1 billion to electrify its European transportation fleet. European EVs, watch out on ARVL, just saying. Twitter locks employee stock accounts ahead of potential closure of deal with Elon. Beautiful. SPY. All these EMAs are collapsing down on top of the price action on SPY, and SPY is doing price action at the VWAP. So it is within a very, very tight range. And remember, Groupon actually had more short interest, I believe, than APRN did, if I'm not mistaken. We could actually look. I bet you LIDR has something to do with that. Oh, yesterday they saw a large decline in short interest. Interesting. Let's take a look. They're still at 50% short interest. There's 10,000 calls set up for December, the December monthlies on Groupon. They're going for $50 a piece. So like you could undercut them for say 70 and most likely hit. Not financial advice, but I mean that's just the way that I play options sometimes. $4.53. Holy shit, guys! AGFY. It's like catching a falling knife, but I mean, fuck if you catch it right. I might actually buy another one. It's got to get to a certain zone though. Fuck. Hold on. What can I sell? I don't want to sell that. That's going up in value. I don't want to sell those. Son of a bitch. I literally need 20 fucking 6 cents. Come on, fill. Fuck, that's not gonna fill. I'm trying to change. I have a tops position and I want to move it over to AGFY, but I'm trying to do it without selling anything else I'm really confident in, because I'm confident in pretty much all my positions. Fuck. $4.68. So if I trade one of these. So 28 cents. If I'm a penny off, I'm pissed. I think I might be. Come on, babe. AGFY. Fucking A. I missed it. Son of a bitch. Okay, cancel order. God damn it. Watch out on AGFY, guys. Cash there. The OCC really needs to step in and do their fucking jobs, though, because I have enough. I have call options that I would have been able to make that move, and I couldn't. Got you. Rocket Girl may have stumbled upon something interesting. Let's see. I want to go ahead and I want to fact check this first before I spill the beans, but we have $1 on big. It's fighting for it. Vroom is now green. Guys, Vroom... I can't express how undervalued I believe Vroom is. Rocket Girl, that's going to need to be researched because that's all hearsay. If you actually read the the whole thing on what you said, it's one person's opinion versus the other person's opinion. You know what I mean? So that's completely hearsay. Like, look at all the people that sue famous people just because they know that the famous person has money. You know what I mean? APR run is she's moving. She's just moving. Our side's cooling down a little bit. It's alright. It's 76.5. I'm not even in a position, but a new member here of the Margin Mafia is, so I will go ahead and I will pull it up. Okay, I'm reading something about a lawsuit. Hold on a second. Yeah, see, like, it's completely hearsay. Like, here, I'll screenshot it for you. The part that I think is important. Take screenshot. So AGFY is being sued on baseless claims. Like, even if they aren't baseless, it's one party's, you know, opinion versus the others. So it's gonna be a suit into a countersuit. Like that's what's going on. Mod chat, one second. And Matt's still at 90, about 91 cents now. SNMP still up. Look at that shot on APRN. Look at the discount. Ugh. Whew. AVCT is down 160. I love it. Fucking love it. Used car prices are now down 10% over the past year, the largest year-over-year decline on record, with data going back to 2009. Wow. Thank you for that info, Greg. Guys, Arrival is a very large company that just had they just got kneecapped. It's an EV company that basically got kneecapped. They're primarily overseas, and they're working. They have hydrogen in the They have hydrogen in the fuck yeah, APCX. They have hydrogen like in the pipeline as well. Remember when that person comes in here and they pump whatever, right? It was up like 15% or some bullshit like that, and then it just dropped. That's why we don't trust people that pump. I mean, sometimes they might be right, but it has to be double checked. I feel like that's like that's always a smart thing to do. Look at how low the turnover is on this too. 12.5% only. Guys, this is one of the only... You guys know how I am about FDA plays. I got in this play because Neil said that if he were to pick one, like, this would be the one. And then I also did my own research into it. And I'm pretty deep into it. It's literally at 69 cents. I entered at 67, and then I DCA'd at 70. AMC is at 673. BBIG has a buck. 27.28 on GME. MULN is at 21.35. SPY is just, it's getting all the EMAs in line, guys. That's it. Ooh, now I'm seeing this MACD. Those MACD might want to twist down. Might want to make one more twist around that VWAP. I hope not, but I mean, the market doesn't run off hopes and dreams. Dollar strength is up slightly since last time we looked, and the pound is even weaker. I don't know how NVAX is down, but they're down 6.15%, but my call on them, like, I have a relatively high call on them. It's actually up a decent amount. That's strictly IV, but I'll take it. SPY going for 3 little soldiers here. Going for the break. Going for the break. We need to follow through. Big time. We lost 19.4 on Bitcoin. Still have 13 on ETH, which I would argue is more important than Bitcoin, but people will probably disagree with me on that. I'd like to see 19.4 on Bitcoin again, though. We have 12.4 on ATER. Push down on SPY. Down to the VWAP. I might hit the 200. Yep. And stop. Ooh. Okay. It's getting support off this shit. Pound is getting pounded, and dollar strength is remaining the same. Okay, what are we doing? Let's see. Stop. I'm gonna come down a little bit more. This is probably about like a centimeter more. Yeah. Down to this. Are you done? Okay, we could come down more. Look at the RSI on this. It's 29.44. 29.44. I'm 29.34 now. 667 on AMC. 2712 on GME. MULN's 8% down right now. All I can do is just laugh and just like, it is what it is. Like, of course I want MULN to be higher, but it's not, so can't complain about it, right? Bitcoin, we definitely need 19.4 back if, well, we don't need it back, but it would be a lot easier to move that way. VIX is under a 31. If we get a spin around, guys, I'm telling you, watch out on, you know what, never mind. So, watch out on like Qs and things of that nature. If we get a big push. It would have to break trend, though, I think. And that's not financial advice, blah, 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 blah. But it's under 20 right this second. That's why I bring it up. $13 is through the 200 to the downside. I don't think that's going to last, though. I think it just really needed to breathe. And now we need to get a MACD spin. Yeah. I think we're chilling. TSLL, guys. Watch out. Or TLSL if, or no TSLS, excuse me. If you guys think that we're gonna have a shitty day tomorrow, heads up on that. That's inverse Tesla. And now usually Tesla is gonna be like the barometer for like leading the market, whether it be the Qs or SPY. I mean it essentially follows, or will lead both. But if you think that we're going to have a really crappy day, usually TSLS is not going to, usually that would be up, and then TSLL would be way down. Or if you think that Tesla's going to do well, then, the TSLL is 1.5 times performance to the upside. All right. So we could stop anywhere from right around pretty much pivot to now, yeah. Sooner the better, but it has support all the way down. Like, look at it, bang. There's support there. There's a little extra support. There's support right there. I don't think they were gonna slip below pivot, but where we catch ourselves is anybody's guess. Dollar strength, or pound strength getting pounded. Dollar strength remaining the same. Fucking A. Hold on a second. Oh, come on, you sell, you fucking bitch. fuck just happened? Okay, hold on a second. I hate when this shit just does this. AGFY. Yes. Alright, you guys are back, my bad. That was old. The dilution was that's already been that's already that's already accounted for. That's already accounted for. Like that's involved in this. It was just announced. Okay. Never mind. I'm it's okay. I'm confident with my position. I've looked into it. I'm aware of what's going on. I'll do an update video on it when I have the T+2 information on it. But I'm confident with where I'm at. I mean, it is what it is. I just wish that the OCC would get their ass in gear and put out options on it. Alright, SPY just got hit hard. It's just reaffirming volume at my line. Sniper, no snipey. Sniper, no snipey. Okay, we lost 13 on ETH, and we obviously lost 19.4 on Bitcoin. We are going to need to regain those back. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we gap filled on SPX. Hold on a second. Don't be surprised if we gap fill. Where was that? That gap fill is going to be around 36.80. So don't be surprised if we smack that. Yeah, I figured it would. Diversified financials, guys. Diversified financials. I don't like the pound getting absolutely murked like it is, and I don't like dollar strength rising. So insurance, guys, is it qualifies as diversified financials, though, just so everybody's aware. And again, they're one of the 3 pillars that people kind of like look at when thinking about like a recession, a depression, or a booming economy. Like you could look at diversified financials, consumer discretionary, and then national defense. I mean, I would argue energy as well, but that's neither here nor there. Pound is getting pounded. Every single like little tiny like tenth of a percentage actually means a lot. It actually means a lot. Like imagine like, you know, having $1 and then having 10 cents taken away. Like we're gonna crash the UK if we don't. Like if we keep rate hiking, we're gonna crash the UK. Gap up towards the 200. Let's gotta fill this. Come on, fill that first. Trying to cross the MACD. There's that TSLS that I was telling you guys about. It's a way to play Tesla. I believe that's just a 1-to-1, so like it's just like a cheaper way to play Tesla. But the calls are 1.5 times performance, so you obviously end up, you end up making out better and paying less if you play them properly. Kind of like the TQQ and the SQQ, but a little bit less leverage. Just under 101 on big. Pulling up SPY real quick. I want to see how SPY does here at this key line. And MAT is now under 90 cents. NVAX is under 19 bucks. AMC is down to a 16 on the RSI, guys. I can't give financial advice. Cannot do it. DGBI, everything. There's gonna be a lot of things that are about to bounce. Give me 1 second, and I'll check out DGBI or DBGI. Yeah. I want to see what happens here with SPY, because they could come back with a fury. There's really not much keeping it back. I mean, other than the fact that we could gap fill to the downside on SPX. But yeah, I just hope that I bought a long enough contract. 450 on AGFY. And again, I will do an update video on this when there is T+2 information. But right now, there's not T+2. I think I bought like 1 with spare change. It was in one of my gambling accounts. AMC MACD about to cross. Yeah, SPY's just getting a candle right now up to pivot. Do the 13. AGFY. I would have been in ATXI a long time ago, so it just if I was gonna be in it, I would have already been in it. That's a problem with ATXI. If I was going to be in it, I would have already been in. So then it's like I'm playing from behind. I mean, yeah, look at the turnover. Honestly, like turnover, I feel like turnover is probably like one of like the most overlooked chart functions that people just don't use. And I think that people they may benefit from, from having that. All right, dollar strength moving up. Good for the economy, not good for the market. We basically want DXY to tank if we're long stocks. Yeah, but they're off though, aren't they? I just did the SPX. We need to fill. We didn't fill. They're lying. City's lying. We need to hit 3680. In order to have a proper gap fill, I needed to hit 3680. So they might push this. Don't worry, guys. I'm about to adjust this in a second. Alright, this is for everybody new here as well. You guys can see how I set my indicators up. Something like that. want them to be there, but I don't want... I forget how the fuck I used to do... Alright. Oh, I clicked that button. That's what. Never mind. I have mixed feelings about AMC. I hope it does too, because I have options on it right now. But I have mixed feelings about AMC. I've made a lot of money. I've lost a lot of money on AMC. It's very, very odd how I feel about AMC. I don't like how the what's it called? I don't like how like the how like the regulators didn't do like jack shit during the what's it called? Like during the split off or with the preferreds. Like that kind of pissed me off. Cause that was like playing 4D chess, and the government just said, "Oh well, it is what it is." However, whoever had puts made a fucking fortune because of retail. I'm telling you, whoever bought a fuck ton of puts. They just knew what they were doing more than what retail did. It's sad to say, but I mean it's just the truth. I feel like a lot of retail just like thought that it was going to be worth whatever it was going to be worth with nothing happening to the underlying, but like. The value has to come from somewhere. It just doesn't pop out of thin air. You know what I mean? So whoever was intelligent enough to go ahead and like throw puts down, they made a fortune. My thing is like I don't want to put negative gamma onto a MOAS play, so I didn't. But in retrospect, I kind of regret it. I guess I don't regret being loyal, but like at the same time, it's like money's money. So I mean, I don't know. It's just like the money had to come from somewhere, and everybody thought that it was just gonna appear out of thin air. It's like no, that money is gonna come from the cap of the underlying, and people got smoked. However, if they did raise a red flag, then it could have went the opposite way. But, I mean, that would have been us relying on the government to do something, which, I mean, we can't do that these days. Exactly. I blame the SEC and the regulators. I blame the SEC and the regulators. 100%. Could he have done a little bit more? Yes, he could have. He could have done what the ATER CEO did and confirmed naked shorts. Yeah, exactly. Or done requested an official share count again. But I do think that ultimately the blame more so lies on the regulators than it does on him. Yeah, he just... Gary's in rough shape. I don't feel bad for him, though. Yeah, exactly. It would have been like a... It's different than than a traditional split. Like a preferred split... A preferred split requires that, like, you can't rehypothecate those shares. Yes and no. Look at QNRX. Yes and no. That's why I've been telling everybody to look at the Federal Register for like the past 24 hours now, give or take. And I also posted 2 videos regarding it. The banks are in some shit. And it like they're very, 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 very like much so worried about the margins and risk management. And they're changing laws like on the fly in order to go ahead and be able to, you know, regulate that. Oh, everything's over leveraged. That's why I'm trying not to use too much leverage, but at the same time, I like. It's hard not to. But I want to use leverage in the right spots. Oh, like in the opposite way of the way that they're using leverage, obviously. Just to have them push the the domino effect a little bit further. Yeah, shit's gonna get very, very crazy. And see, the thing is it could happen at any time. Like, it could happen right now. Like that. It could happen, you know, I don't know, a week from now. But like, the way that they wrote those articles, they wrote it very, very, up to an opinion. So it's like, it's not like a definitive date or anything. It's like, within a time, like a specific time. Like, no longer than 90 days, instituted at 30 days, but it could be sooner depending on how the SEC, you know, sees fit. It's like, so you mean immediately then? I don't know. It's going to be a whole ass shit show. If you guys haven't read the Federal Register yet, or the press release from the SEC put out like 2 days ago, you probably should. You remember that episode of SpongeBob where like he goes like this and it's a big rainbow? I feel like just going manipulation. Like, no, I mean, things usually do sell down after they make an acquisition. They did just acquire ELMS, so maybe they're trading down due to that. But I think that there's more to it than just that. Like, it was one of the most highly held things by retail. One of the most highly held stocks by retail. I mean, I'm sure some people bailed, but I mean, I'm sure some people joined as well. Especially at these prices. This is just a short and double bottom off the resistance line. I think we're alright. Dollar strength is climbing. Pound is kind of staying around the same. Sorry. Oh, and if you guys saw my video, LID, or excuse me, T2 is government funded. The Ortex or the chart? Because I had the chart up a minute ago. Do you want the Ortex? Because I got you, fam. I just don't know which one you want. Oh, okay. So first of all, it's a high dollar therapeutics. Oh wait, never mind. It's not. I was looking at something else. I'm so sorry. I was actually looking at like a $300 stock before. What the fuck was I looking at? I was looking at ARGX before. Hold on one second, Bob. AGR. Okay, so turnover's looking good. You're not there volume-wise. I don't like... I personally don't like FDA plays. Like, so asking me about an FDA play is probably not the best. Give me 1 second, Bob, and I got you. I mean, do we know why they sold off, or is it just because of the market-wide sell-off? I mean, I don't know how you want to trade that. Like, usually, unless it's like a super, super long hold, usually I'm in and out of Farm Place. The market is looking very volatile, Bob. Looking very, very... kind of like it wants to fall over. Does that make sense? Like, it's... Yeah, me too. So this is... Right here is dollar strength. And then this is pound strength. Okay? So this has been in this range all day. And we need to, like the dollar strength needs to start to drop. And they need to start to gain in order for the UK to avoid, like, an economic collapse. But it's just not happening right this second. Well, the government won't let it happen, exactly. So my theory is that if it gets that bad, it'll be a too big to fail situation, and they'll figure it out. We actually, I think we passed on this month's, because of the UK. I think that next one is going to be like a 50 instead of a 75. I think we passed, though. I mean, they said that we needed to continue to keep doing it, but they didn't actually address the question, if I'm not mistaken. $97, yeah. See, he said 97% probability of 75. However, and this is where you and I are gonna have to agree to disagree. I believe that the market is running based off of just psychological, like, they're playing psychological warfare with us in a sense. I think that they want us to think that it's going to be 75, and I don't think that it's going to be 75. I think that it'll be 50. I think that they still have to hike a little bit, but I think that we're gonna help our the old chaps out over across the pond. Yeah, it'll go to the election. Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, though, the election's November 8th, right? So, like, they would have time by like, for the monthlies. VRM is just, I can't believe how cheap it is. Like, on a fundamental basis. Yeah, so, I mean, the minutes would be after that, though, if I'm not, again, mistaken. VIX is at a 31.05, excuse me. Qs are all the way down to 269. So we lost 270 on the Qs. Where's crypto? Alright, Bitcoin is in a bull trap, I'm thinking. ETH needs 1,300 back, but let me pull this up. This is probably in a bull trap. Yeah, I think that this is a bull trap. Off of a level of importance, though, that I had, well, that I've been like talking about. Look at the MACD looking like it wants to swing, though. Jesus. It's like on top of it. It's not like there's no fucking way. Look at what's it called? Look at the advancing versus declining. Dollar strength, where you at? Dollar strength, still hanging out in the same area. And the pound is slightly down from before. I'm kind of hanging out in the same area as like 5 minutes ago. Just chilling. Chilling. MMAT under 90. AVCT is down to 159. Stagnant $1 bill. Sorry, I totally have something in my throat there. EVGO is under 750, guys. Alright, I have a request. Definitely not my play, but let's see. %59% of the float, or the company's on float. Holders, Chang. I mean, other than Chang, fuck, he just bought. Fundamentals. Bitcoin's blasting up, we're fine. High risk, high reward. I mean, you know how I feel about pharma. I don't like pharma. But, I mean, you do you. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like it. But, also, you want to make sure that there aren't going to be any, like, upcoming splits or anything like that either. Dollar strength drop. Come on, you bastard. Almost 9% down on MULN. SPY is 369. Trying to get out of my little war zone there. Off that bloody red line. Let's see what we got. Hopefully double bottoms off. We need to cross the MACD as well. We're alright.
Okay, thank you. No more splits for me. Only banana splits.
You're killing me, Rocket Girl. That's funny. Killing me. Let's see. ETH is in a bull trap as well. Definitely not as like steep as Bitcoin's was. Bitcoin or SPY's kind of handling it though, which is, I mean, I think it's a great thing. I've been waiting to see SPY move without cryptocurrency for like the last like 2 years. It used to be sweet to be able to play it off the VIX and the TLT. But now it just like you're trying to find a top signal on it almost every day. As of late, it's been DXY and I mean pretty much just DXY. Like DXY up, SPY down, like almost instantaneous. It's kind of crazy. Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me a push. Follow it up. To the pivot. We have pivot and 48 right here. And we do need to cross the MACD as well. Comms is still 200% up. That's funny. I find that really funny. 11 days after I posted the video. 11 fucking days. And I was supposed to post a follow-up video on it 2 days ago. I wish I did do that. I wish I did. IOT. Remember, they're going to work on the Internet of Things, guys. 1174. AI, they're going to connect ISO-compliant coins to the SWIFT banking system. They're 1252. And AI was brought to market by BlackRock like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago. Something like that. But to be brought to market by BlackRock, I mean, that's kind of, you know, telling within itself. We're getting a candle here on SPY to the 48, and we're trying to fight through it. What's crypto doing? Not much help from crypto on this. No. So my theory is that usually after a company acquires something, usually like they go down, right? Like if they were to buy out a company, typically they come down, except for Highcroft with AMC. That didn't go down. I don't know why. But anyways, I'm thinking that the ELMS purchase is like bringing down the share price. I still like it. I think that they're going to end up having to do a reverse split though. I'm starting to think that they're going to have to do a reverse split. I don't want them to, but I mean, like, I'd rather be a realist about the situation. Yep, 126 mil. Larger Mafia chat. Alright, this is a request from a mod for me to look at. ADT. I'm already late. This could run, but like I'm already late. He's talking about a different ADT. No. I'm late on that. So the people that were, I did a video on what's it called? I did a video on MULN yesterday. It kind of explains that what you're referring to. Because that'd be like a whole ass conversation, and I think I addressed it pretty well with sources, but like it's a maximum number of shares allowed. Does that make sense? Like there's caps on things, and like it's from holders that we might not necessarily want. You know what I mean? Like it might not be like the worst news. Essentially. Watch. Watch this. We need that 24 over the 48, and then we could see some fireworks. No, blue, you get over that pink. Go ahead. $3%-ish up on AMC, about 2% on GME, $1 on BIG. MULN's at 21 cents. Let's see. Coming up on 370 on SPY. All right, dollar strength going up. 112.16. Pound still showing weakness, down 0.4%. I really don't want to crash the UK's economy, but like, that's what's gonna happen. They were way too slow raising interest rates, and they kind of put themselves in that in this position, predicament or position. But you know that, like, JB is... He's not going to do what's best for us. He's going to do what's best for them, and then he's going to worry about us, most likely. So then, like... But then he's also got to balance the fact that the midterm election is coming up in less than a month. So, like... It's a lot for, you know, an old guy with, you know, that needs a helmet. Like, it's a lot for him to process, I think. And I don't know if he's going to really necessarily be able to get out of it. HLBZ is having a hell of a day still. I know it's off its highs, but still a hell of a day. $370 on SPY. Look at that candle up to the 200. Through the 200. Pausing at the 200. Come on, babe. Go ahead. Follow it up. Follow it up. Follow it up. We're crossing the MACD. $105 on Vroom. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let's see what AGFY is doing right now. What dollar strength at? Dollar strength is still at 112.16. I thought that would have dropped. Pound weakness is, yeah, it's coming back a little bit. I'm surprised to see FNHC and AGFY down this much with SPY pushing. I think it could be saved though. You and I disagree on this. Like, without any policy change or anything, yeah, I agree with you 100%. But there are a few policies that can be put in place, and a few, you know, like, policy reversals that could be, like, done in order to avoid an absolute meltdown. But I don't know if that happens until after the election. Because they might not want to give, they might want to, like, you know, keep their principles at least up until the election. Going for VWAP on SPY. Like, if you think that like the what's it called? Like, if you think that the federal, like, wiping of possession charges was it, I think that was just a start. I think that, okay, so maybe you're right, but I think that those who are positioned to benefit from what we all think may happen, I don't think that those people suffer. I think the people that suffer are going to be the people that haven't been paying attention and, you know, are going to be the ones that unfortunately lose their entire 401ks, you know, over, you know, like bank practices. I think that that's going to end up being the case. Again, that's just me, though. And I think that they're going to have to backtrack on their policy about what's it called, fracking and stuff. I think that we're going to need to, like switch the pipeline back on, and I think that we're going to need to get the taps going. So, I think it's a mixture. I think it's going to be legalization, crypto, and we need to get our gas going. If we're gonna, you know, skirt away from this. If not, I think we're beat. Challenging the 200 on SPY. Pound is coming up ever so slightly, and we're petty down in dollar strength. Nothing to really hang our hats on. Remember, 1300 is key level on ETH. 1400 or 19.4 is Bitcoins. Again, please like, sub, hit the bell. Every single one counts, guys. So I would appreciate that big time. We're fine. Cross over the MACD though. These currencies are barely fucking moving. Barely moving. Comms is coming. It's over 200 again. Crazy movement. Crazy movement there. I mean, I don't want to say we bottomed, but like we may have bottomed on PGY. That turnover rate is ridiculously low. Ooh, why did I draw this line? Fuck, I forget why I drew this line in the first place. If I went to a daily, I bet you I'd be able to figure it out real quick, but I usually don't draw dotted blues unless there's a gap up opportunity. So APCX up almost 16%. Love it. Ape is up 9.5 off its highs. $370.5 on SPY. One second, I have a mod message, I think. Going up towards 48 on comps. Oh yeah. All right. So Alexa the Amazon thing said that XRP will be around $280 each. But that's info from TradingView, and that's it just like I don't know. That you can't trust that source. You can't actually use that source. I don't know where Alexa came up with an answer for that, but fuck, I wish I knew. I wish I knew the answer. PGY. I'll get T2 real quick. No volume. Top of a reverse split, so maybe like 191. All right. Very, very low turnover on IDEX. Very, very low. SPY's still trying. SPY's gonna be pushing a view up right here. Dollar strength is down. The pound is coming back a little bit, and dollar strength is dropping. We have a chance here. Especially if we get dollar strength down. Come on. Cup. And where's my handle at? Dow. HLBZ is 51% up. Drugs opposite ties, but it's still at 22% up. Same thing with EQOS. That's 28% up. APE is 9.74 up. Hold on 1 second. I need to click this. Yes, please like, sub, hit the bell. Biden's public approval rating is at 40%. Okay. Again, I still really don't believe any of the data points that are coming from the government right now, including that one. And 15 minutes if you're dealing PDT, guys. Ooh, Apple 47% calls only. Interesting. Interesting. Watch out for scalps. I've been trying to, like, you know, make everybody aware of the, you know, the possibilities. Apple cuts iPhone 14 Plus production less than 2 weeks after its debut. Wow, they must have had a terrible, like a terrible like selling or opening sell. Lack of orders. People like realizing Android's better. Spy's gonna cup and handle here. Come on. Up, up, up. ETH is just under 13, and we are off Bitcoin, but let's see. Again, this is gonna play in a dollar strength, I think. 09, and the pound is getting pounded again. Fucking A. Chicago wants to sell its vacant lots fast. That's because it's... They literally call it Chirac. Like, of course they want to sell their lots. They want to sell it and get the F out. Just saying. I don't think there's another American more dependent upon the largest of the Communist Party than Elon Musk. Democratic Senator Mark Warner said in an interview. You know what's funny about that? Is that he offered to solve world hunger, and a Democratic senator chose to ignore him instead. So they would rather use his money for taxes, right? And not disclose how they're using his money, right? Rather than open source account, how they're gonna go ahead and fix the food crisis. So, I mean, like, as far as communist goes, I mean, I don't know. Dude actually stands up for, you know, freedom of speech. Not saying, like, I like Elon a lot, but, like, he's definitely not my favorite. But he's actually stands up for, you know, our amendments. And, I mean, he was going to solve world hunger, and he got denied by Elizabeth Warren. Yeah, that's because they're strangling the shit out of Apple. That's exactly what they're doing. They're going to try to pin it in between, what's it called? They're going to try to pin Apple in between 145 and 150. It sounds like, at least. From what you're telling me. Or what you have listed there. Oh, SPY. SPY. Well, Mark, you can't really... Yes, it's down, but it's going to automatically start down. It's kind of weird. Watch SPY. Hold on a second. Mark, leave and then come back. But do it like multiple times. Go ahead. Go ahead, you fucker. That had a lot of range on it. Once the market closes, I do want to take a look at futures, too. I don't know what future prices are right now. Unless somebody wants to list what future prices are. That'd be pretty dope. Dollar strength, 09. Pound is trying to come back, but, I mean, it's been at that level-ish all day. See, the thing is about AGFY and the reverse split is the fact that they did do an offering as well, okay? And they were over $1 when they did the reverse split. So they might just make it harder for shorts to cover as well. It might be a little bit different. I don't want to really make too many comments on it, though, until after the T+2 data comes in. You know how I am about, like, being wrong. I don't want to be wrong. 07 on DXY. ETH is pushing 1,300. Okay, we have 1,300. Here we go. We can pop. Come on. Go ahead. I want to see Bitcoin come up. Yeah, so am I. But at the same time, it is catching a falling knife. You don't know how deep it's gonna go. Like, I don't know. To me, it's a like a DCA potential. Like I don't know. Yeah, but I think that they're gonna do a reverse split, and I don't know how a lot of people are gonna take that. I think a lot of people are gonna flip the fuck out. Yeah, I really, really, really like AGFY, and I don't know. It doesn't really need much. The only thing that pisses me off, though, is that the OCC didn't adjust the options yet. Because that's what I would have been buying. I would have been buying options, but... yeah. Did you know I called that or no? Oh, that's my thought too, but everybody disagrees with me. So, I mean, it is what it is. That's why I wish that I could buy options on it. I would have bought long calls. Long calls close to the money and just let ride. Yeah. 40 fucking cents, bro. Something like that. I mean, all I know is that, like, I got in when it was like 40 cents. It was like 39 something, if I'm not mistaken. Gold cross and a close. Bro, there's opportunities everywhere. Like, there's so many opportunities everywhere. Like, I can't say where or to do something, but like, there's opportunities wherever the fuck you look like, or you look, it seems like. I mean, there's like 8 different stocks that I'd like to buy right now. It's kind of fucked up. Yep. Just watch. Oh, if you're doing PET, you have about 3.5 minutes left. MULN's at 21 cents right now. I think so. Watch out on AGFY. A little bit of push down. RSI is 33. SPY's trying to push for 1% up. Guys, sniper no snipey. Looking for 19.4 on Bitcoin. Unfortunately, the SEC allowed them to keep crypto on their balance sheets. Therefore, it like, other countries are going to affect the way that we trade our stocks in our session. But it's just another law that the SEC shouldn't have allowed. CEI week low at 15. Yeah, I just bought calls on them. Not financial advice. But I bought 50-cent calls for, like, out. Like, the furthest ones that had 50-cent calls. And then I bought straight shares as well. Just cuz. Got a minute and a half left if you're doing PDT, guys. MULN with a candle. I'm so red. Getting a little bit of push on SPY. It's a little baby push. Watch out on this though. 442. Hold on 1 second. 442, guys. Oh, it dropped lower. Okay, I'll take that. We'll call 440. And excuse me, on 10/18 after RS. Accountability is everything, guys. Accountability is everything. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. Alright, if you guys are done for the day, thank you guys for hanging out. Please hit the like and the bell on the way out and sub, obviously. I am going to be here in after hours, though, so if you're down to chill, pull up a seat. We are hanging out, and we are probably going to do some DD and see what unfolds here. I'm keeping it real, I know. I know. I know. I think VRM is going to go on a tear very, very soon. Which is why I bought out. Look at GWH. 380. 17% gain in after hours. God damn. I was literally just talking about that like an hour ago. Mm-hmm. What did it top out at? Because I know that it was at least a 3-banger because I was able to cut my hair, but was it a 4? It didn't hit 161, did it? Or 160? Now we're losing dollar strength. I love it. That makes sense. FNHC, watch out. Okay, I gotta look at this real quick because I'm curious, but I won't even. I forget if it hit 160 or not. I'm worried about that gap filling. I mean, I guess it's filled technically, but not well. Watch out on FNHC. It's a very, very volatile stock. It's either going to go way up or way down. %13 short. Oh, can I see the T2 data now? It should be T+2, right? So interesting. Wait, which one? Which one? 95% utilization? I don't know which one you're talking about. I want the market to go up overall. So the answer to your question is probably yes. Unless it's dollar strength. I want dollar strength to go down. Oh yeah, I have FNHC, yes. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. We will be just doing DD here in after hours. I want to see what happens. I want to see if anything starts to run first. The Tesla long, the 1.5 times long, is already up 1.3%. So what the fuck is Tesla doing? Look at his Qs. Alright. So TQQ is up 2% already. Look at Tesla right now in after hours. Let's buy. Jesus. She's on a rip. Spy is on a rip. Wow. Look at Netflix after hours. Holy shit. Hopefully this week ends up being a good week to buy lotto puts on the EVGO. Yes, please like, turn on the notifications, and all that happy shit. Thank you very much, Mark. Again. And I hate to sound like a broken record, just people don't do it, so it is what it is. Fuck yeah, let's go. I never invest in ETFs at all, just saying. But, like, I think that if anything is going to get us out of this, I think it's going to be technology. So I just went with ARK F, like the fintech. I mean, fuck, it was 1560. I mean, if it works, it works, right? Here it goes. Go ahead. SPY to 373. Notice how I'm saying that in after hours? That way nobody could take options on it. Gotta be careful with that shit. So if we're at 107 and it's now moving down. we're losing dollar strength right now, which is certainly a good thing, but the pound is not picking up. I would definitely like the pound to do a little bit more. Tesla looks like she wants a rocket. She's about to jet. I forget what I have to do videos on. Oh, GBB I have to do a video on. And I'm going to do another video on comms. I think SPY hits 373 easy. Oh yeah, I think SPY hits 373 easy. Give or take. I'm off on that line a little bit. Blast off imminent. Go. Come on, give me 372.55. You're 4 cents off. Come on. Alright, come on. Let me see the suction. Come on. Suck it up. Sometimes, like, the gamma will just actually just let it fly. Pound's coming back a little bit. And we're at 0.7 on dollar strength. SPY looks like she's gonna rip. Later, brother. Appreciate you. Tell her I said not to bully any kids. SPY. They're stop loss hunting. Or something. Right down to 48. What do I think of Peloton? I think that there's better money. I think that there's more money making opportunities in the market. If I was gonna play Peloton, it would have been when it was ripping. Like when they dropped the news about Hilton, and Greg called it out. That's when I would have been on Peloton if I was going to play it. Look at their revenue growth year over year, right? Now that people are going outside. Their margin percentage, their EBITDA margin percentage, like significantly lower now that people are going outside. Never bully, just love. That's actually so sweet. And they're also going down in employees as well. They have about 2,500 less employees than they did the year prior. I just think that there's more money making opportunities out there. I mean, could it be a great play? Absolutely, but I mean, like, as far as like a higher cap play, I mean, like, I like the idea of my Novavax gap ups or my my Snapchat gap ups more than I like, you know, like Peloton long or swing. Yeah, it's just picking my battles. You know what I mean? Like, I only have. All right. Now, if a little toddler can say please like and subscribe and, you know, say goodbye, I think that you guys could, you know, like and subscribe on behalf of her. Just saying. And good, have fun, Celeste. You enjoy yourself, all right? Anyways, yeah, Novavax looks pretty intriguing. I mean, we'll see. Snapchat, one thing that really intrigues me is the whole 14% of it being owned by China ordeal. Say your goal was to crash our economy, right? Because I mean, like, let's not kid around. Like, we're trying to crash theirs, they're trying to crash ours, right? How would you do it? Because I'll tell you exactly how I would do it. That's a serious question. Oh my god, fucking! It's always got to be about weather. It's always got to be about climate and climate change and this, that, and the third. It's like, well, how about we worry about the economy? And we could worry about that simultaneously, but like, let's focus on the economy a little bit, please. But no, if I was trying to crash the like an economy, right? Like say it was my goal. I was in charge of, you know, crashing the United States economy, and I was Chinese, right? The first thing I would do is I would go ahead and make like an announcement about selling Bitcoin, right? And then I would go ahead and I would tell Tencent, who is Chinese, that they need to recall any lent shares on Snapchat. And then simultaneously, what I would do whenever the markets were very illiquid is I would recall my shares, or I'd have them recall my shares, and I would have everybody sell Bitcoin or their Bitcoin all at once. It would legitimately cripple our economy as we know it. I'm telling you. 373.21 on SPY. We are ripping. I want to see the pound come back a little bit, though. Oh, that's why it's ripping as much as it is. I don't care if they're listening. I mean, they definitely are listening, because I've had what's it called? I've had hedge fund managers and shit look at my look at my LinkedIn. Like, I know that they're listening. I just don't care. Yeah, it seems like a rug to me. I mean, a lot of those gambling apps, like, you need to, like, have so much in there in order to get money out or something like that. Like, it's... I don't even fuck with them. It just... It's not even worth it to me. FDA and DOJ seeking permanent injunctions against 6 e-cig manufacturers. No, don't do that. What? Like... They're not targeting the right people. Partnerships with the NFL and the Olympics? Well, Amazon got the Thursday night game, if I'm not mistaken, right? ESPN Plus, so Disney has something like individual. I don't think Fubo has anything that's like a one-off, right? Or do they? I mean, they're just gonna be a knockoff Netflix. That's what it sounds like to me. It just sounds like they're gonna be a knockoff Netflix. $14.5. My God. They have a gap that they might fill. Oh, they're filling the gap right now. Guys, they might ride this fucker all the way up to 333. Just saying. You guys heard it here. It might literally go to 333. TQQ. What I'm talking about. That's a hit. So far, at least. Dollar strength dropping. Pound coming back a little. Ooh. I have a lot of money on Snap. It's not that I don't. It's not that I love Snap. It's the fact that China owns 14% of Snap. That's why I have as much Snap as I do. Totally not like, you know, totally not like just because, you know, of the company. It's because China owns 14% and I'm using it as a hedge against China. Look at that. They're projected to keep bringing in more and more and more money, and their margin keeps growing. Now their EBITDA is off, but it's improving, and they're gaining in the people area as well. Like they're getting more employees. This is why I'm in it. Largest holder is 10-cent Holdings. Personally, George, I think so, but I mean, who am I to guess? You know what I mean? I think AGFY. I think today was catching a falling knife. As I said a few times. What's the 8K about? Do you know what the 8K is about, bro? Like I'm personally buying more. What's it called? I'm buying more. Like I bought more today, just so we're on the same page. I did buy more AGFY today. Killer. Atta boy. Spies. Spies on a rampage. Okay, pound is recovering a little bit, and we are losing dollar strength, finally. I mean, we had to wait till the end of the day, but better late than never. Look at FNHC. If we break these EMAs over, she could really do something, even though it doesn't really look like that right now. Yeah, it's catching a falling knife, but it's just like the float is even going to be smaller than what it was, even though that there was an offering. It because of this it was a 1 to 10. It's going to shrink the float even more. Now I don't know if the short numbers are obviously going to remain the same because of the because of the offering. However, it comes down to if you believe in the business or not. I believe in the business. I think that once MJ gets legalized, I think that a lot of people are going to want their services. Oh God, please Snapchat, gap up. My bank account, well, my brokerage account will be so happy if Snapchat gaps up. But not like the baby gap. I want like the big gap. And then there's a gap like on top of that one. That would be kind of epic, but I don't want to be greedy. $3 was the bottom on what, Snapchat? My entry was at $9.50 on Snap. Oh, AGFY. My entry was 40 cents. And then they just did a reverse split. Clown that hits bombs. Oh, here we go. SPY's gonna probably pull up if this goes. ETH has its key level. Bitcoin's obviously missing its. That's cool. I'm glad he's thinking about me. I'm certainly not thinking about him. She is gone. And dollar strength is down on the day. Pound coming back a little bit, maybe? If Snap recalled their, if 14% of Snap, which is Tencent, if they recalled their shares simultaneously as all of China sold all of their Bitcoin, yeah, it would crash the economy. 100%. Do the math. Oh my god. Who made money off AGFY? It's not that I I don't try to be. It's just that I legitimately know math, and I know dumb facts. Like I like literally like run math like all the time. Most people are down on MULN. It's fine. Like, I'm chilling on MULN. Like, yeah, like MULN and BBIG right now are my bags. I'm chilling. I'm not afraid to admit that. But like, it's really, really, like, it's kind of awkward actually how you come in here and just like post shit. Now, I did post about comms as well. Are you gonna bust balls about comms or no? How about comms? Curious. How about this one? No, I didn't think so. How about this one? No, I didn't think so. I don't have time for this. Out of my lobby. Like talking about MULN, like of course I have like. All right. There are some really, really weird people out there, guys. Some really, really weird people. Yeah. But I create bag holders. Yep. I mean, it's like, it's whatever. I don't really have the, I don't have the, what's it called? Like, I just don't have, like, the room to deal with it. Like, I don't care. But he comes in here every single day, and it is like, don't you have a life? Kind of makes me feel bad for him. But then he talks shit, and I like, I don't feel bad anymore. But, like, at first I feel bad for him. I don't know, Mason, because I have, like, 6 of them. No, there's 3 of them. There's 2 or 3 of them. I know that there's 2, but there might be a 3rd one as well. Well, I had to boot some people from here for either not being able to agree to disagree, or just being on some weird shit, and they took it very, very personally, and like, as soon as I post a video, they literally like dislike my video 6 times in a row to try to hurt my algorithm. Which is funny because, like, I still have, like 25 subs over, like, the last 2 days anyway. So it just, like, okay, hurt my algorithm all you want. It's clearly not working. I just thought that, you know, a normal person would have given up by now. Nah, it's probably just the same account, Greg. Or a different account. I just think it's weird. I really think it's weird. It's more of like an... Yeah, it's more of like an eyesore. Like, just to, like, see in chat. Like, that's it. It's just like, oh, God, this person again. But then I could quickly just go ahead and just slap hide on channel, and then that's that. I mean, if it's engagement and actually helps the algo, then cool. But, alright, I'm rocking with it. I can't believe dude literally just said that I created all these bag holders on MULN. Like, no, I'm pretty sure we're kind of in this together. Like, I'm holding a bag too. It's like, it just hit a 52-week low like an hour ago. Like, ugh. It's like the mental aptitude going on. And I don't, guys, I just want to let you know, I don't mean to sound like a know-it-all. It's just, like, ever since I closed my businesses, my goal was to do this. So, like, if somebody has a point, I'm glad to listen to them and like hear them out and like listen to their opinion. But unless there's some kind of like reasoning behind their opinion, chances are I'm gonna have like a response. So like, I do apologize if I sound cocky or anything, but like, it's not. I'm just a salesman. So it just, I have a rebuttal for everything. Comms just fucking going. Oh, Lord. Spy is just... She doesn't really seem like she wants to stop and hang out at all. course they are. Dollar strength is dropping. Pound is coming back a little bit. This is actually pretty good. But yeah, like, my apologies for, you know, knowing stuff. I don't want to come off as a know-it-all, but I tend to know a lot of, like, different, like, random-ass things. Throwing it out there. And I'm going to have a response. So please have facts. That's what I'm saying. I just call it how it is, and it's just like people can't handle that these days. But I do, like, I know that I sound sometimes like I sound like I'm arrogant or like whatever, but like I it's really just the confidence. Like, if I know something 100%, right? I'm gonna be confident. I'm gonna be very, very, very confident, and my confidence is gonna sound like, you know, me being an asshole. And I don't want to do that, but at the same time, it's like, if I'm right, I'm right. So I just like, I go with the truth. So like, if I know I'm right, I'll just sound like an asshole anyway. And that's what I'm apologizing for. I'm on the whole you either love me or hate me vibe. ETH is pumping. Bitcoin has its level back. SPY is just going to keep going, I think. Let's see. Going for a gold cross on Bitcoin. It might need to form a handle. I hope not. It's an enormous cup and handle. That kind of just formed another cup. We do have a gold cross here on ETH, though. We have one on XRP. Alright, time for a chill pill, I think. I want to do these fucking videos, but like, the market's ripping, so I can't really like pull away to do these videos. We're gonna stream Chewy real quick. So he's doing a Fortnite stream. I don't like to play Fortnite, but I gotta support the fam, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just gonna put my phone over there and let that stream. Because why not? One hand washes the other, guys. Remember that. All the time. One hand washes the other. It's so simple and so stupid, but it's by far my favorite, like, analogy. Because, well, like, too many people forget about it. Gotta take care of your people, fam. We're getting close to 275 here on the Qs. If I end up hitting on those Lotto UVXY puts, I'm probably gonna piss myself just because like they were like $4 or like $3 or something like that. There's no way I hit on those. The market was just throwing like a lot of top signals last week. I don't know if you guys caught them, but I certainly did. Like Credit Suisse going ahead and downgrading Cinemark. A little bit sketch. Right after, you know, releasing that they had enough, or that they had more credit default swaps than in 2008. That was very, very sketch. Yo, what up, bro? I'm streaming you on my phone over here to my right when my mic is to my left. So, like, you get the view time and everything. But, like, you know, I'm still doing my thing yet, so. Gotta support the fam, you know what I'm saying? I was just telling these guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You gotta leave like one volume tick up or something, because if it's no volume, then it actually doesn't even count as a view. I got you, fam. I got you. Take care of your people. Biden considers telling American businesses to stop investing and expanding in Saudi Arabia. Huh. Why? Because he blew up business there? First of all, he went there regarding gas and oil, and then they lied about it. Because they got, you know, basically they told to go F themselves. Joby's at 436. Oh, wait. I don't know if Sean's in here anymore. But it's at 436. Thank you for that. Guys, there's constantly DD that I can't keep up with being pumped in chat. Shout out to Greg, and usually it's Greg and Mark constantly doing that, but it's pretty hard to keep up with Greg. So, shout out. Okay, Coinbase. I've been saying since Coinbase was like around $60 that Coinbase, I like the valuation, right? Like around that area. Coinbase just caught news. I actually made a video regarding it. What up, Mark? Are you really watching me at the park? See, that's love right there. That's a lot. That's support. That's support. Dude is at the park, and he's watching stream. Fuck yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Now, are we gonna blast, or can I make these videos real quick? Not getting anything done. Hey. It is what it is. Bitcoin is struggling at a key level of 19.4. You're skateboarding. Word. Alright. Well, make sure you don't, skate over Celeste. So, I'll let you, just keep on listening. But I wanted to compliment you for sharing DD, at, at a rapid pace. That's all I was doing. XRP, what are you doing, babe? Interesting. I used to skateboard when I was like a kid. I'm good at skiing. I could rollerblade. I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm the best at rollerblading, but I mean, like, it is what it is. But I'd like to think I'm alright at skiing for sure. You've been skateboarding since the 3rd grade, Jesus. Who knew that we had Tony Hawk in chat? VIX is a 30.50. I'm so happy I bought TQQs. Oh, man. I bought puts. Do you remember what's it called? Remember I told you guys that I bought puts on the SQQ? Well, at first I was down pretty bad. Now I'm doing pretty good. I'm probably gonna sell them tomorrow. You're a junior Ricky Bobby, and then if no, not at all. Alright, we're doing volume at the 200 in comms. Let's see if we get a push up with a little bit of SPY strength. Actually, wait, what's the dollar strength at? Alright, so we are sub 112. Pound off of its, where it's been. Not necessarily high, though. We definitely need 19.4, unfortunately. Yeah. It's non-stop. It's actually kind of like stalkerish. It's a little bit weird. So I hate the idea of like what's the next this, what's the next that, because everything has its own different catalysts, you know what I mean? And I feel like too many people say like, oh, this is the next that, or that this, like that's the next this. It just like I don't know. Like let them be. Does that make sense? And like, what are the catalysts for the next play? That's what I try to focus on at least. APRN looking nice here after close. Groupon. Remember, Groupon is like 50% short. Yeah, no, I know. I know you did. I know you did. I know you did. I reviewed the website. I did all that happy shit. I remember. I did I did a video on it. I'm gonna do a video for. I was supposed to do another video on it, but I forgot. I think it was cruising. I told him that I'd do a video on GBB today, so I'm gonna do that. 'Well, yeah, they're all over. They're gonna play mind games with us as much as they can in order to go ahead and, like, you know, get as many people to fold as possible. It makes sense. So my whole thing is just like cool, calm, collected, and like I'm just being very conservative. $12.88 after hours. EVGO. Oh, fuck me. I really like EVGO. Like a lot. Like a lot. Look at their partnerships. I guess like that's one place to start. Just look at their partnerships. No, it's not up that bad. It's up 6 cents right now. I mean, unless it just bounced down. I would seriously be worried though about DWAC if the whole Twitter thing is going on, because they want to do the same thing, and Twitter has more of a they already have a like a base, and then on top of that, the left is gonna go ahead and they're gonna like rather go with Elon versus Trump anyway. I might have a minute here to do a video on GBB. 1 second, let me... GBB. Wait, did I type that in right? GBB. Because I kind of like the name of this company right here, but that's not what I'm supposed to be doing the video on. Like, I usually don't cover things like that. But, I mean, I'm gonna look at this though. Just out of curiosity. That's too new. I just don't like trading things that are too new. GBB, right? GBB. I don't know. Just remember I tried. Remember I tried. Let's see how long it takes for him to make another email. I wonder how many emails he has at this point. I should do some videos though. I don't know which one he wanted me to do it on though. I really forget what fucking thing I was supposed to do it on. I hate doing like I told you so videos though, like on comms. Like it's gonna be like an I told you so type video, and I don't like doing that. I have 3, or like 4, or 4. I'm not positive, but yeah. I have like it's very, very odd. Guys, give me 1 second. I just want to, out of curiosity, I gotta look at this real quick. Just because. Why not, right? I mean, my thought about it is like, if, like, you know, I'd be doing something wrong if I didn't have people that, like, hated me. You know what I mean? Like, I would definitely be doing something wrong. BlackRock just sold 115,000 shares. So just, like, I guess I'm doing something right. Maybe we'll dive into that after. Yeah, we'll dive into that after. High peak energy. Yeah, that's old. Okay. Alright, so today 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, cool. I mean, it very well could. It very well could just keep going though. That's the thing. I don't know if the gentleman that I was supposed to do this video for wanted me to do like a website breakdown or like what I'm supposed to be doing, but like I'm gonna sound like and I told you so type of guy, and I don't like to do that. They do have pretty cool equipment, but like, fuck me. I'm gonna be the I told you so guy. I hate it. There's really not much on their website that I haven't already covered either. So like, I can't even. But I did promise a video. Fuck. Alright, where are the maybe I could do this with the video? Where are the shorts at? What was 59 days ago? I should have done 60. August 19th. Oh, I'll probably be on. Catch you then. August 19th. So the shorts are 50% of the shorts are underwater at 1361. Tell me this pen's almost out of ink now, too. 1361. Okay. Alright. Let's see here. Hey, yo. As you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm doing this video by request. I don't really like doing like I told you so videos. I'm not a financial advisor. I just, study charts and, market theory. I did do a video last week in regards to comms. Currently it's at 1319. It is up 170% on the day. And an additional 10.5%-ish in after hours. Here's the 4-hour chart. We are doing volume over the 200 on the 4-hour, okay? But let me show you this, because this is one thing that I did find a little bit appealing. Because now it's just like, like we're worrying about a retrace, obviously. But check this out. So if you do the average age on loans, I already did it, okay? It comes out to August 19th. Okay, which the high of the day was 13 cents, well, 1361 we'll call it, right? Now that's the absolute max. So I could be being generous, but at that point, in theory, judging by, Vortex, of course, 50% of the shorts would then be underwater, at which point, then you could see a short squeeze, potentially. Like, this could have just all been FOMO. FOMO run-up. You know what I mean? We won't know for T plus 2 days, right? Now look at all the lending here. Nothing on threshold. Failed to delivers. They're there. Like, it has failed to delivers. And then you have to do T plus 90 off these. So, I mean, there's some room. But you also have to watch out in case they want to do an offering, in case they, you know, they do a reverse split. I mean, like, just be aware of your trade. Know if it's a trade, know if it's an investment. You guys could check my last video as far as their technology goes, but I wanted to go ahead and I wanted to cover the fact that 50% of would be underwater under 1361. That way you guys know, right? You guys have firm data. But sorry for the I told you so video. But please join the Mafia. Come hang out. See what we're about. Let me know if you guys want me to, you know, review anything in specific. But I hope that you crushed it. Later, guys. All right, let me go ahead. I gotta stick this up real quick. It's annoying as balls, but it is what it is. Let's see here. Comstock FOMO. We're setting up for a short squeeze. It's called Comms Sovereign, I believe, right? Short squeeze, squeeze, penny stock, breakdown banger. This part sucks. I'm sorry, guys. Just give me a minute. Almost done. Yeah, I didn't say any bad words, I don't think. Next. Add subtitles. Auto. Buzz the. I used to have to type out my entire name, so it's pretty sweet that I barely have to type it anymore. Check my library for more. Whoa, wait. I saw lie and then I saw FBI, so let me finish this up and I want to read that. A Russian business analyst who was the primary source of a largely unverified 2016 dossier on Trump, alleged ties to Russia, was acquitted of charges he lied to the FBI. So if he didn't... Wait, so he lied to the FBI and it was completely fine. And the T-Man had to deal with that his entire, I guess, session. JP Morgan must face a lawsuit from a former trader who claims he was fired in retaliation for cooperating with prosecutors. And I mean, well, then they deserve to get sued. All right, finally, the pound is now positive and dollar strength is negative. I will take that. It's the little things in life. Oh, somebody wanted a QNGY video too, but I told them to come into chat and let me know. That way I would know that they were subscribed, and they didn't, so I'm not going to do a QNGY video. Because I want to make sure that people are subscribed, and I'm not just doing videos for people that are unwilling to subscribe to my channel. That makes no sense. I feel like there's more I have to do. Lockheed Martin shares rose the most in more than 2 years after the defense contractor reported profit that beat Wall Street estimates. Nice. And a share repurchase program. Nice. I might do like a little bit of an unconventional video. And then I might hop into the AGFY. I wish sundial wasn't as high as it is. But it is what it is. And I'm going to show you guys why I'm playing this. Up 9% on the day, I'll take that. So no data available, of course. Whoa, I didn't know that. Okay. That's interesting. Hold on a second. For a while, they weren't showing any of this. Okay, they already popped those. Okay. Four days would be the 14th. So 50% of shorts are already underwater technically, but it's not. It's nowhere near utilization. Okay. Okay. So that's gonna do no sense. Alright, let's do it. Ayo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm assuming that with like the pickup of WEED by Pelosi, a lot of you guys are probably thinking like, hey, that might be a sector I might want to hop in. Here's one of my plays. First, you know what? I'll show you why I'm playing this, because this is very unconventional. And again, not a financial advisor. You do you. I got my shares very, very low, and I bought straight stock of a 2x bull ETF. Like, not too many people will do that, okay? But this is coming off the 52-week low, or the all-time low, and I think that, you know, personally, the sector goes ahead and overachieves. It'd be almost like buying, like, say, like Gush for energy, right? Instead of going ahead and getting dividends, I'm going to get 2 times the performance. Now, here is another cool thing, okay? So, while, let's say, I don't know, Sundial here is not my favorite, okay? It will not always be weighted the same. Okay, like you guys could see right here, like what's going on. I'm going to get 2 times performance of all of these combined. Okay. Today it ended up being 9%. Right? But the thing of it is that I could just leave those shares go, and this will be actively managed. Okay? They'll go ahead and they'll, like, you know, reweigh the ETF based on whatever is happening. And then I don't even have to exit the position. Now, yes, a lot of people will play an option on something, or, you know, they'll play a daily, etc. And I totally understand that. But the fact is that I got it off the lows, and I really don't think it's going to go to zero. But, I mean, again, I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy out here, I don't know, running stats and looking at my risk reward. But hey, you guys do you. Best of luck to you, and I hope you guys kill it regardless. I start stream every single morning at 8 a.m. So come hang out. Please like, sub, hit the bell, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Late. All right. God damn. All right, and then we're gonna do an AGFY video. That way I cover that. Because everybody's going to freak the fuck out. Watch. Everybody's already probably freaking out. If somebody were to, like, look on, like, I don't know, Twitter. And put, like, a tag in AGFY, I bet you people would be freaking out. MJ play cannabis. Pot stocks. Nancy buys weed. What? Am I ready for it? Yeah, let's get it. Bull ETF. I should put levered ETF. Okay, good enough. Oh, you better fuck shit up there, Chewy. Guys, everybody should go watch Chewy on like a different screen. Don't leave me, but watch Chewy on a different screen. Gotta bump his numbers up. MJ cannabis pot stocks. Nancy Pelosi. ETF. Okay. Alright. Almost done. You guys know how it goes. I hope you fuck it up, dude. I hope you bring home the dub. Import from video. Something like that. Sorry this part is so boring, guys. I know it is. Mad respect for chilling. Alright. So what is going on with AGFY with all that news? SPY's still moving? Holy fuck. $374 it hit. Alright, so the pound is starting to get a little bit, and we are starting to lose ever so slightly. I like it. Comms just going. Oh, Comms just wants to take off again. I just made another one, yeah. I made 2, actually. And I'm about to make a 3rd. I have to review AGFY, though. You are the best. I'm gonna have to look at the. I'm not gonna trust Benzinga. I'm just gonna read the filing myself, just because it's better that way. Entered into an equity distribution agreement with Canaccord Genuity LLC, the agent pursuant to which the company may issue and sell from time to time shares of its common stock having an aggregate offering price of up to 50 mil, depending on market demand, with the agent acting as an agent for sales. Sales of the shares may be made by any method permitted by law deemed to be an at-the-market offering. Okay, that makes sense. See here. Including without limitation, sales made directly on or through the subject to the conditions set forth in the sales agreement. The company has no obligation to sell any of the shares. The company may instruct the agent not to sell the shares if the sales cannot be effected at or above the price designated by the company from time to time, and the company may at any time suspend the sales pursuant. Do you guys understand like how crazy this is though? On AGFY, like they could basically just like tell them to shove it. They made this deal, but they could tell them to shove it. The offering will terminate upon the earlier of 1, the issuance of all the shares, or 2, the termination of the sales agreement, including by either party at any time. This is insane. This is wild. Wild, 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 wild. Okay, how many of them were there? I just don't want to fuck it up. Okay. Gotta get in my zone here. That was an 8K, right? Yeah. AGFY. Alright, do I have something special for you guys? First of all, go ahead and click the like, sub, the bell. That way you don't miss any more of this. I am not a financial advisor. Here we go. It's all about reading, realistically. Okay, AGFY. Okay, it's been on a tear. We had the reverse split. We all knew about that, right? However, they did just drop an 8K. Right? This is what I want to focus on. Okay. So, on October 18th, AGFY entered into an equity distribution agreement with Canaccord Genuity LLC, to which the company may issue and sell from time to time shares of its common stock having an aggregate offering price of up to 50 mil, depending on market demand, with the agent acting as an agent for sales. Sales of the shares may be made by any method permitted by law deemed to be an at-the-market offering. And they would have to be made directly on the capital market. They couldn't be made, in like a dark pool or something. The agent will will use its commercially responsible efforts to sell the shares requested by the company to be sold on its behalf, consistent with the agent's normal trading and sales practices. Under the terms and conditions set forth in the sales agreement, the company has no obligation to sell any of the shares. So they're not obligated to do anything. Okay. The company may instruct the agent not to sell shares. So AGFY can just say, hey, stop with the offering. We're good. Right? If the sales cannot be effected at or above the designated price by the company from time to time, they may suspend as well. The company will pay the agent a commission of up to 3% of the proceeds from the sale, and they are going to reimburse them $75,000 just for doing this. The offering will terminate upon the earlier of the two. Either they issue all the shares, or the termination of the sales agreement as permitted by either party. So either AGFY or the sales agent here can just cut it. Okay. The float on this with the T+2, I believe, is going to be around 6 million-ish, 6 million and change. I could be wrong. Please do not quote me on that. But then they're going to, obviously just throw in shares here and there. I don't know if they're going to, just load the boat with it. I don't know what the deal was, or what the deal's supposed to be. I don't know. I like the business model, and I'm buying the dip. And that's not financial advice. That's just I'm a transparent person. That's what I'm doing. I like right now it's like catching a falling knife from what I could gather. But I mean, when is the bottom? Like, when is it gonna hit bottom? I mean, your guess is as good as mine, right? I am live every morning from 8 o'clock on. Come join the Mafia. See what we're all about. But please hit the like, the sub, the notification bell, and I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow at 8. Later, fam. All right. AGFY in the books. People are going to be freaking the fuck out about AGFY, I'm telling you. Nobody does. But see, the thing is nobody shares me. Not enough people share me. Trisha's sharing me right now. I don't pay for advertisement. That's one thing. I don't like pay for advertisement because like people pay for subs, and I'm just not gonna be one of those types of people. I want to feel like I earned it. And that's what's taking longer for, for growth, because I'm actually doing it the right way. All right, later, fam. Oh shit. AGFY. AGFY. Pot stocks. $8K. Oh wait, downloads, yeah, that makes sense. Breakdown, banger. AGFY. AGFY. Pot stocks. Recording date 18th. I will say it does feel good to, like, have other people, like newer people, like, appreciate the live DD, because like a lot of nobody does live DD. They just get DD like essentially sent to them, and then they just like piggyback off other people's DD. So to like do DD live and then have people appreciate it, like, kind of feels good, if I do say so myself. Cool. And where is SPY? Chilling. It's a cup and handle. And the Qs have 275. Love it. 10% up again on comps. Oh man. Don't be surprised if AGFY turns around. Like with a vengeance. I'm serious. I might do a video on PGY as well. Precise real-time AI evaluation that connects more people with financial opportunity. AI. To run credit card. Wow, okay. Actually pretty impressive. Do they have a... Yeah, I want to look at a presentation, please. $63 million applicants evaluated since the beginning of 2019. 63 million people right there. Can I do this one and then I'll do a video on AYLA if you want me to? Does that work? Yeah. See, drug and ALA usually run in like in coalescence, but we'll see. I might have to buy some of this tomorrow. I know that I'm looking at this company. Significant runway within existing products and partnerships. Capturing less than 1% of opportunity in existing products today. Alright, yeah, we're going to do this real quick. Hey yo, as you guys know, I'm not a financial advisor. I do want to show you guys something, I find kind of interesting, but that's up to you guys to determine. We are going to talk about PGY. Now, before I go ahead and I dive into this, what makes this extra exciting is the fact that we have a potential gap up opportunity from about 516 to about 682, or yeah, 687. We're now at 142. This is a 4-hour chart. So I do want to go ahead and point that out. And we bottomed at 132. It looks like we're starting to curl up towards the MACD. Are we at the bottom? I don't know. Could be. But, I mean, I would probably be using 132 as a risk reward. You know what I mean? We'll see. Turnover has been absolutely just stunning for the last, ever since it sold off. It's just been extraordinarily low. And anyways, let's just dive right into this because it's pretty interesting. Okay, so this company was trading at $34.50 in the beginning of August. Okay, not too long ago. Okay, it's not so much a short play. However, it does have 84% utilization. I mean, the short interest just isn't there. Okay, I didn't even click on analyst. Okay, nobody's on it. This person has a 12, but anyways, fundamentals. Here we go. Obviously, increasing. I mean, it just seems like a business that may excel as we move forward. Now, here's what I really want to go ahead and show you. This is their latest presentation, which is dated August 16th. Okay. So let's see here. It's all about connecting just people that that are looking for a bank or a loan or whatever with the proper lender. Okay. So fully automated. We could skip that. Network volume over the last year, they jumped 80%. Their revenue 83%. Adjusted EBITDA 3%. Okay, so they're scaling and adding meaningful partners, which is obviously going to give them more of a boost as far as revenue goes. They raised $1.8 billion in funding. I think that's pretty impressive. But, again, that's me. Now, here's their platform. Fully automated, data-rich AI network. Evaluates customer behavior so you can spot trends early and adapt quickly. Basically, it's going to go ahead and it's going to... it's going to be different than any other funding model that you're probably used to. Here, is something that may break it down a little bit, for you. Okay, so they're raising capital via their financing vehicle. Their AI enables partner to originate more loans, and then there they go. Now, over here on the traditional funding model, okay, using own capital, funded on balance sheet, and loans are sold to investors. It's not like that here, okay? I mean, I'm just going through. Now it's going to go ahead and it's going to, again, AI is going to find the best deal for each individual. All right, so it is capturing less than 1% of opportunity in the existing products that are out there today. All right. The total addressable market, as you can see, $4 trillion. $4 trillion. 5 new programs. Ally. Everybody's heard of Ally. Everybody knows Visa. Everybody's starting to hear of SoFi. You may know these companies, but these are like the big 3 that most people probably are aware of. Okay. I mean, when push comes to shove, it's showing growth. They're just showing growth. I mean, look at this. Network volume, $7.8 billion. Total revenue, an extra $25 million. Their adjusted EBITDA is 20%. I mean, guys, I don't know. I'm not a financial advisor. I can't make decisions for you. I don't want to make decisions for you. I have to make decisions for myself. But anyways, look at the gap. Know that not about 91% and change of gaps do get filled on average. That's a statistic, so I can tell you that. And then that gap is all the way up to about 687-ish. Okay. Beyond that, I mean, who knows? But like I said, it traded at $34.50 about 2 months ago, give or take. But I am out, fam. I am going to be streaming tomorrow at 8 o'clock, as always. Feel free to come join us. Hit the like, hit the sub, hit the bell. That way you don't miss any notifications of any uploads, because these uploads have been fire. But I will catch you guys in the AM. Later, guys. Oh no, I'm staying on. I was saying later to the video, because I was just doing a PGY video. Okay, let me just upload this, and then I'm gonna do ALA for all-in-one. Hold on. Did I spell it right? PAGAY. Ah, fuck. I think it's technologies, right? Yeah, technologies. These AI lending platform. Good enough. PGY. Pagaya. AI lending trending. I hate having to put trending or viral or anything on these to make like them clickbaity, but I have to. Yeah, man, thanks for the reminder. Appreciate you. Breakdown. Okay. Moon. Rocket. I have to get rid of what's called. I have to get rid of red box here. Red box. Yeah. PGY. Gaia. Ending. This probably won't work. Oh, one too many. Public, thank you. All right. Ayla. AYLA. So first of all, first thing I'm going to say is, you know, I hate the FDA. We all know that. But for you all in one, I will go ahead and I will look at it as if I am thinking about entering it myself. Like, low turnover rate. Find that important. So it looks like it did plenty of gap filling right there with the volume. Of course. Of course. One hand washes the other, right, fam? One hand washes the other. That's how we do things here. All right. Let's look at it on a 4 hour. Your risk reward is going to be a little bit like wide. At least mine would be. My risk on this would be around 72 cents, give or take. Like I see over here. See, I'm a little bit like I have a what's it called? I have like a higher risk profile, I guess I'd say. And I see the relative low of 82, but it does go down to 72 cents right there. So I'd be aware that, you know, it could certainly drop to 72 cents on you. You know what I mean? However, it does look like it wants to cross on the MACD. You got that going for you. The daily looks like it could be curling. RSI is low on the daily. RSI on the 4 hours, 53 minutes or 53 points. 2 hour, 53. 1 hour, 54. Does this have options? It doesn't have options. Alright, let's look at data real quick. And do you know anything about this? That, like, you know, like about their pipeline or anything? That, like, might be worth me looking at? I don't like the revenue that they're bringing in. They're not bringing in... Okay, so they're not bringing in that much money. I mean, they hired one new person over the course of 2020 to 2021. And this is a drug company. And that was in the middle of a pandemic. I would definitely take that into consideration. Now, on the short side of things, you have 95.84% short or utilization and 8.3% short. So you got that going for you. You know, we could look real quick at ALA. Okay. I'll be honest. I have no idea what the hell I'm looking. Oh, it's cancer. Okay, I say I have no idea what I'm even looking at.